Getting here, everyone. It's another Sunday night. It's time to get out of your minds with Ratty Boy. It's the flagship show of Raddland, and you're here to witness it live. And if you're watching in the archive, just do me one favor. Hit the button! God, I'm not thinking around with you guys. Alright, also be free to leave a comment below. Tell me what Sega Saturn games you owned growing up, or you wished you could play growing up. Because tonight, everyone, we're going to play Guardian Heroes first. Because that's the one I always wanted. I did jump ship. I became a Sony PlayStation boy. And I never got to play the Sega Saturn like I was destined to. Where the hell's my castle? Alright, we'll fix that when the show starts live. Don't worry. Pretend this never happened. I always wanted to play Guardian Heroes, so we're going to start the show with that one tonight and go as hard as we need to on that one. And then we'll think around after that. Stick around. Now, this is a live program, so we need about 10 minutes to get the livesters on in here. Alright, stick around. If you're watching really in the archive, years and decades from now, I'll have chapters below. Click the link. Go to any chapter you want. Live the dream. Go anywhere you want. Do anything you want. Raddland. Raddland. The #1 show to watch while you're dumping out. Damn tassel! Party time.
bass over here, slapping the frick out of some bass. Hottest frick in here, good grace. Can you feel the groove? This is why we can't lose. Every child in Japan is given a free bass that they are born in the hopes that they grow up to slap the bass and amaze. Sega is where all those children end up. Slapping the bass, melting the bass, don't be a disgrace. Slap the mother frickin' bass. Good God, slap the bass. It's your one chance to make the booty dance. Give a big thumbs up and make that bass go yup, yup. Hotter than the surface of the sun. Doing to the bass what must be done.
All right, we're back. Yeah, thanks for that, Simon. I was trying to do the funny bit where it's like, but I guess it was too convincing. And the Oscar goes to Ratty Boy. I still didn't fix the tassel. God damn it. There we go. Solved it, everyone. Hey, we're gonna play some more Sega Saturn tonight, and I could not be happier. After going through the ringer, after being ringed out like a dirty sweat sock playing those Amiga games, it's just nice to play something that I understand. I understand console games, and you know what? I understand Sega a lot more now than I did back in the day. Sega only wanted the best for everyone. Sega's the only pure actor in the entire 32-bit era. Of the 1995 era, Sega was the only pure actor. Well, maybe the 3DO was the pure too. Maybe the Jaguar was. I don't know. The Jaguar was frick. Maybe the 3DO meant well as well. But Sega meant well. They just got crushed by Sony. Sony waded in to the video games industry like a shark and said, "Hey, Sega, we see you in there in the number 2 spot. Get the hell out of there. That's our spot now." And Nintendo's like, what's going to happen to us? Sony came and said, "Get the hell out." I played dodgeball today, everyone, for the first time in about a month against people. And after the first game, I'm like, I taste blood. That's not good. Yeah, how'd the dodgeball go, says Bakwa? I tasted blood. And my voice has not been the same all day. I don't have a sore throat. Nothing's wrong. I just taste blood. Alright, so I'm excited to play some Sega Saturn. We're going to start with Guardian Heroes tonight. And I forgot to set up the magazine, so that can't go well tonight. But we're going to play Guardian Heroes first, because from my vantage point, and here's the thing. Yes, Sega and Sony basically scooted in and stole it from everyone. The same exact playbook as the VHS beta, which is going to be the better format to watch your movies on your VCR and your home video library. What are you going to watch Batman on? Sony's like, it'll be ours, always, or else. And they used the same playbook, and I don't know what they did, but they managed to take everyone away from Sega and Nintendo all the core gamers, all the kids stayed with Nintendo, rightfully so. Nintendo was good for kids. You don't need to be stabbing dudes in the neck with a knife, in front of grandma on Christmas, all right? That's for the Sony PlayStation kids. Hey, welcome in Bwaka, and welcome in Simon, and Tidy Whiteys, and Baklava. Core crew of Radomaniacs, welcome in. That's a high five for each one of you guys. I gotta be careful not to spill my water. Hey, where all the action is. All right, we gotta get in there. But yeah, it's interesting that Sony stole us away, and then we basically, well, it stole me away, and from my vantage point, I think it was the right call. Sony had the bucks to sort of push the video game industry through the birth canal. Get the hell out there, come on! And really took us to the next level, but Sega was still there, the perfect sequel to the Sega Genesis. Perfect! Even down to the point where they're like, transparencies, we don't need those. Let's use checkers as well. Everyone's got a CRT monitor in the future. This'll look great forever. Nope. The checkerboard technique to create transparencies ended up sucking for at least 10 or 12 years there while people were figuring out shaders. Now we know the shaders. We got it a little better. Looks a little better, but it's still a little host. Anyways, we'll talk about it. We'll get into it. Just wanted to let you guys know what's going on. Party time. Let's get nuts.
Kill you. Damn.
We're back, and tonight we're playing the Sega Saturn!
Party time! Hey, welcome back to space, everyone. Welcome back to another Sunday with Radd and Ratty Boy and Freddy Boy. It's time for us to once again scoot our buns off in this spandex shuttlecraft that I designed myself and built myself with used spandex I purchased from every Value Village in the Calgary area. We built it up. Now we're scooting through space. This material, wood paneling, Fred couples, it's all here. Welcome in, Desi Bud. All right, yes. Evening, Radd, says Bwaka. Finally here early. Yes, you're here early tonight. And real console games. Real console, real games. I couldn't be happier. Now, the Amiga was a fun sidebar. Because it's a sidebar, it's basically the Sega of the PC. And I like that about Amiga. Amiga was deranged. Amiga's whole mantra was like, hey, let's see if we can frick them up on the first screen. Let's see if we can make it so they can't get by the first screen. That's crazy. Think about, and the only game that I think it really worked and was fair was Another World. That was the only one where it's like, all right, yeah, all right, fair, you got me. You know what? Let's jack up the space ambience. There, that sounds right. Now it's like we're on the bridge of the Starship Enterprise. That was a good one. I actually felt that was fun and fair, and it wasn't deranged. A lot of the Amiga games, you're sitting there going like, was this the design? Was this what they wanted? But at the end of the day, I think the Amiga was just full of white-knuckled, deranged, lunatic European programmers that bit off more than they could chew. Oh my god! How am I gonna get this crap to market? I don't care how, but get it out the door! Sega was different. Sega had the manpower, Sega had the money, Sega had the market for a long time. And Sega went so hard, it's like all they wanted to do was be your best friend. All they wanted to do was be a good host, have you come over, and then give you all the fun treats and let you play first and get your pick of, first play. You know, we used to call it when you'd rent a game. You get first playsies. We would call that all the time. I get first playsies. The TNG low pulsating. Yeah, it's funny. There's like 12-hour compilations of this on YouTube. I usually had it a little louder, but I've recently redone my audio setup, so now they can get crazy loud without actually getting crazy loud. You know what you need to do? You need 2 compressors. You need one to first snip off the tops of the crazy peaks of your volume levels, and another one to raise up the lows. You can't do it all at once. I thought for the longest time you could do it all in one, and that's why it was crappy. You need 2 separate ones. One to bring it up and one to chop off the top. Okay. Alright, you just gotta nip the tip. Bleeding. Alright, let's see. We had, this is Radd's Monologue. This is where I tell you all about the week. And, this week, well, I'll just go by today. Yes, I played dodgeball today against real human beings for the first time in a month. And I felt like my blood level, like what is it when you work out really hard and there's just blood being sent to every part of your body, your legs are getting red, and you just feel lightheaded. That was me sitting on the bench after the first 3 games, like... That's why I'm retired, everyone. I just do it for the workout now. Still got the arm, though. Still got the old arm, the cannon. Can't retire that. Your heart rate is too high. Yeah, it was probably pulsing through the... You could hear it. They're like, hold on. Can you guys hear that? Oh, it's Radd over there on the bench. Hyperventilating. I call those brownouts. I'm browning out here! And I'm dumping out. So, if I can retire from dodgeball without ever having a diarrhea episode mid-throw, then I think that's a win. And so far, I've maintained that quota. Yes, Sensei. Hey, whatever you do, Ratty boy, don't have diarrhea while you're in the middle of a throw. You'll never live it down. Yes, Sensei. You got a problem with that? No, Sensei. What if Sensei was having a brownout? Hey, diarrhea while you're throwing, kid. You got a problem with that, kid? No, Sensei. Oh my God! All right. Hey, we have fun. I found if you want to get the ultimate fart sound effect, you need your lower lip underneath the thumb, the flap of skin on the thumb, lower lip under here, upper lip over top. Just barely, like you're playing the trumpet. It's pretty good, right? Pro tips with Radd. I was showing that to my son. He'll use that. That's stuff you can use. Why don't they have a class for that in high school? A modern day genius. It's too hard to just do it on your arm. You can't do it on your arm. You gotta really get that suction there with the lip. Alright, so I played dodgeball, then I jammed on home, showered up, and then jammed back out to a car drift show with Ratty Boy and Mrs. Radd. Ratty Boy's into drifting, so we went to a car drift show. And they do tandem drifting now. That's the big thing. You go first, I'll follow behind you, and I'll get really close to you, and then I go in front, and you go behind on the next turn. And we didn't see a single bonk. It's crazy. These guys are nuts with their cars. And that's what Radd did. I got a lot of sun today. Too much sun. Let's see if I got this. No, you can't see it. There's also a lot of dust out there. And Mrs. Radd's like, Jesus, what happened to your leg? Did you get a suntan? Like, nope, that is all just dirt and crud, and I didn't have time to wipe that off. So there's dirt and crud all over my leg with a perfect line where the sock is. But I guarantee you, tonight, if we have to take the pullover off, if we have to take off Big Red, you guys are going to see the biggest farmer's tan you've ever seen in your lives. And it will be glorious. Alright, I hate this. God, mother of F. Damn you Blue Notes in Canada. What? Who designed your pullovers? That looks fine. Alright, everyone, let's get in. That was Ratty Boy's monologue. Let's get in there. Let's play some Sega Saturn. Let's review the movies that I watched with my wife this week. And including one with Ratty Boy Jr. Well, actually, we only watched half of it, but I watched the rest by myself. And we will conclude the rest of it with him tomorrow, most likely. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Everyone, let's get in there. Let's have a great show tonight. And break. Did I forget to mention? I bought a space station. There she is. She's a diamond in the sky. Yeah, we weren't allowed to get as out of our minds as we wanted to on Earth, so we needed to change it up. That's why I bought this beast. It was on a hell of a deal. Very dilapidated. But you know what? We fixed it up. We turned it into a nice nightclub where we can all party our buns off every Sunday, and that's what we're doing right now. It did come with a maintenance man, though, who is a real a-hole, and I can't get rid of him because he's union. It was part of the contract, and he's not doing anything correctly here. Anyways, we have no Diet Pepsi caffeine-free tonight. It's a dry county, so I'm going to have to use a mystery can. All right, we're coming in hot here, Fred. I'm going to get back in the shuttle and try and land this beast. Fred, open the shuttle bay doors! Jesus Louises! Made it. Hey, Fred's already back there. Well done, Fred. Wait, is he hiding behind the computer terminal? There he is. Now that's how you swizzle your buns out. Hey, Bat Daggers, welcome in. At the start of the show, we're playing Sega Saturn tonight like old times, Bat Daggers. We're swizzling our buns off and we're having a great time. Bat Daggers, when did you start watching the show? It must have been in like the 96 or 97 season, right? Well, we still do have the 2002 season on deck. It's on deck with the damn weights on the bat. Like, come on, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm ready, coach. Wait, we'll get there. For now, we wanted to do an Odyssey into the Sega Saturn. And to do that, we're going to load up... actually, we are going to load up a magazine tonight, but I didn't do it ahead of time. So, it's most likely going to be hosed. It's fine. Lock it up, buddy. Alright, we've been doing this for 4 or 5 years now, everyone. Alright, party time. Well, with that, everyone, before we play the games, it wouldn't be a Sunday show if I didn't talk about the movies that I watched this week, and so we're going to do that right now in one of our favorite segments on the show, the Pop Culture Refresher. Now, for that, we're going to need the baseline of the gods, Fred. I'm not even going to start the show until I hear the baseline of the gods. Right. Let me get the right transition. Yep. And... God damn it, I have no idea where it is. Is it Pop Culture Refresher 3? Jesus Louises. Pop Culture Refresher with transition. That's got to be the one, right? I don't know. I changed everything up. Oh, jeez. God damn. Oh, God damn. Alright, the mystery can that Radd's drinking tonight is a tiny can of Canada Dry ginger ale. It's been sitting here in the hot room for at least a half an hour. That's dry. With just a little pinch of sand in every can. That's really dry. Alright, welcome in, is that Iceman scooting in? Welcome in, Iceman. Alright, is this the hangar bay where you live in a barn? Someone left the door open. Yeah, it was Dan. I can't close it. He's union. There's a button on the desk. I could close it immediately. Fine. Alright, everyone. The first movie that Mrs. Radd and I watched... Why don't we start with a banger? The first one that Mrs. Radd and I watched this week that I want you to know about, we watched with our very own Ratty Boy Jr. It's fun. I try to watch like one movie with him a week now. Because now he's ready for, like, PG, maybe PG-14, depending. I just don't want to see a sex scene with him. I think that would really be strange. But what we'll take instead is Sean Astin, Paulie Shore, and Brenden Fraser in Encino, man. Man, how sore, how curt must Sean Astin have been that he wasn't even on the cover of the movie for the VHS. All right, let's talk about Paulie Shore for a second, everyone. Paulie Shore was in a tough spot because he got typecast as Paulie Shore. You can't get typecast as yourself, can you? Apparently you can. Because he had to do jury duty and then in the army now, and that didn't work for him. But he was rolling a streak. Everyone's like, keep doing it, Paulie. You're doing great. I don't see the problem. Son-in-law? Encino Man? Biodome? But apparently after jury duty, it was just like, all right, You're done. Out of there. Because I never even saw them, and I liked Paulie Shore back in the day. He really was... Let me turn the music down. Paulie Shore really was like the face of MTV. MTV comedy. He was Gen X incarnate. And he's also basically a tiny, shrimpy little Bret Hart. Think about it. Think about it. He's like Bret Hart's little cousin or something. Alright, you are the type. You can't be typecast if you only play yourself ever. Yeah, it's tough. But he was... In every movie he was in, he would make the other characters talk like him. It always happened. And that's how you end up running the risk. You never want to do that and become someone that's known for just doing all these funny things. Ratty Boy Jr.'s... well, here, let me get the trailer going in the background so you guys can see him. Ratty Boy Jr. was very confused by Paulie Shore. I don't think he's ever seen anything like Paulie Shore before. Like, what's with that girl? I assure you, son, it's not a girl. It's Paulie Shore. I don't even know what to tell you. He's basically dressing like he's from the 70s, which doesn't make any sense, because he's a Gen X icon. I don't know what the hell Paulie Shore is doing. We'll talk about it. Let me just get the trailer going here. Alright, Paulie Shore in Encino Man. Now, I'll tell you what I like about this. What I like about this film. Recently, 2 high school students. Alright, yeah. So they basically find a caveman in their backyard. Sean Astin's backyard. And they don't intend to thaw him, but they thaw him and he comes back to life. And it's lovable old Brenden Fraser. In probably his first big starring role. I know he was in that Honor... I don't know, he was in that movie with Joe Pesci, where Joe Pesci was like the Harvard bum. I don't remember it. It was like a school movie. He was like a dramatic actor to start, and then he comes into this one. He's got chops. Brenden Fraser has chops. He played this role so well, it wasn't even funny. He was just doing such a good job of it. He made this movie. No one else made this movie except for Brenden Fraser. Do you guys remember the scene when he goes, so they thaw him out and then tell Sean Astin's parents, it's an exchange student. You said we could have him live here, right? Why don't you remember this? And so they teach him how to live like a 1992 kid. High school kid. And in the process, they take him on this field trip to a museum, and he sees the caveman exhibit. And he starts crying, and he's trying to start a fire, and he can't start the fire because he realizes at that point what has happened to him. And he's crying, and it's so out of place, but so perfect. He was acting for real in this movie. The crying, the tears he had in his face, it's like real man tears. Like, oh my god. Anyways, this is a great movie. It used to be on TV nonstop. They used to play this nonstop on TV. So I'll give you guys an example. If that's Paulie Shore for you guys who are wondering. Paulie Shore had a way of talking that was very unusual, and no one else did it except for Paulie Shore. And this is what it sounds like. If you're edged cause I'm wheezing all your grindage, just chill. Cause if I had the whole Brady Bunch thing happening at my pad, I'd go grind over there, so don't tax my gig so hardcore, Cruster. Those are desperate words of a loser. Oh man, Paulie Shore had it going on. He could nail it if he wanted to nail it, but it got too much. Wheezing the juice. And I swear there has to be just a sample library somewhere where it's just Paulie Shore going. As it's played 9 times during this movie. Every time he says, I'm the weasel. Welcome in, Knox. Alright, that's Paulie Shoreism, if I ever heard one. It wasn't until subtitles came out that I had any idea what the hell he said during that sequence. And that's funny because everyone had no idea what he was saying. And they had to teach Link not to grab a lady's breasts. And Ratty Boy Jr. was asking, what was he about to do? Well, he was about to get slapped in the face, son. If you can't be typing, hey, you are the type. It's the hair that makes him like Bret Hart. It is very similar to Bret Hart, but also just the facial structure. Something about Paulie Shore's facial structure. Now, no, Bret Hart never said, don't tax my gig so hardcore, Cruster. I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, buddy. Alright, School Ties was around then, too. School Ties. Hey, Obvious Gravity. Get the hell in here. I'm not thinking around with you. You don't think around with me, I won't think around with you. We're talking about Encino Man. How many times did you guys see this on TV?
God-tier movie.
Yeah, it absolutely is. There's at no point in time this movie was on TV that I did not stop and watch the whole thing. Like, oh, okay. And it was on once a month, it felt like. Too many times. Also, Infectious Grooves does the song at the end. My monkey don't sing, my monkey don't hip. Infectious Grooves has Mike Murin, the singer for Suicidal Tendencies. That was like his funk side project band. What else? Rose McGowan was in this for a split second. It's very strange. Must have been her first, like, actual role. Brenden, bully guy. Do you want to know what he really is? He's a caveman. That's good stuff. Sean Astin, though, I will say, you don't really notice it maybe as a kid, but he's an actual loser. Like a loser that's bad-spirited. Like, man, you are using Linkovich-Chomovsky just for your own personal gain. And then the second he gets popular, you ditch him on the side of the road. It was hard to watch. What are you doing? The worst guy ever. And he somehow gets the girl at the end. That doesn't make any sense. He was also being very lame with the girl. Like, oh, Sean, not like that, buddy. I didn't notice it as a kid. I notice it a lot now. Alright, that's Encino Man. Now, we gotta get our pal, Obvious Gravity, subbed up, partied up, and we need to inspect his nipple hairs for default defects. Alright, because we won't allow any of that on this show. Nothing but pristine nipple hairs. And that's it, and that's final. Alright, Brendan Fraser as a Jewish student at an elite boarding school. Is that what it was? He does have range. Hey, just a genuine guy, right? Actual genuine guy. I've got too many long ones. Don't look! Oh, the longer the better. Wait, why is it autoplaying? How dare you autoplay? I did not authorize autoplay. Alright, here. That's how we start this. After 5 years, it's slowly becoming second nature to me. Jeez, there's a lot of moving parts in this show, including this one.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Obvious Gravity, in here, buddy. Go ahead, take a look. Nice. Nice. There. Ba, 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 ba.
Alright, for those that don't know, Obvious Gravity here is the mastermind behind Odo and the Ancient Worlds. The game I did the soundtrack for, if you're curious, if you must know. And we've been brought back. You pulled me back and said, one more Ratty Boy. We're gonna knock it out of the park. I'm chipping away at it slowly, but it's gonna be out of control. It's gonna be out of control. The best soundtrack. What a lovely guy. But it's a good game. Easy to get motivated by. If you guys are wondering, the pixel artist that did Shovel Knight did the pixel art in the game. It's gonna look sick. It's gonna get out of control. I'm curious though, Obvious Gravity, is this your guys' first indie game? Like on your own? Yo, he fly. Is this the first one? I simply must know. It's our first game. Yep, nice. All right, and the audience is waiting with bated breath. Any news on narrowing down that release date? Love the sax on this program. And we get saxed out of our mind. Speaking of which, there's a lot of saxophone in Obvious Gravity's game. That's funny. That's how it works too. I just sent you a couple tracks at the start, and then you were like, I like that sound. Why don't we add more of that? I'm like, why don't we add all of that? Let's do so much of that. That becomes the voice of the entire soundtrack. All right, don't worry. I'm not going to press you. That just means it's percolating. It's simmering. It's like a sous vide steak. And we're going to slow cook this thing to the perfect flavor until it'll just melt faces. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe the taste in my mouth. It's so close. Got a bubble. All right. Hey, the coffee will be ready when it's good and ready, goddammit. What can you do? All right, thanks for that, Obvious Gravity. Party time. And back in we go. For good times abound, with buddies galore. That was Encino Man. Now, next up. We'll do the one I don't really care about. Mrs. Radd and I watched a modern movie. It was on Amazon Prime. We got primed up, and we watched this one called Presence. It's a found footage movie. I know Mrs. Radd likes found footage movies, so I've seen... At one point, when she was getting way into found footage movies, I did a huge... I looked for every found footage movie you could possibly find. And we watched them all. And the thing is, every found footage movie ends the same. Where it's like, it has to be open-ended at the end. Like the end of Blair Witch Project, where you're like, oh, was the witch real? Did it actually make him stand in the corner? I kind of hate that. Like, found footage movies can be much more fun if you just turn them off in the last 5 minutes. Ah, yeah. That movie wasn't bad. But anyways, I like this camera shot, this camera work here. So this one, the twist is, it's a found footage movie from the perspective of the presence in the house. And so it's doing this camera work the entire time, which looks like how 80s movies would do dream sequences, or Star Trek Next Gen. Would somebody answer that phone? It was mint frosting, a peptide cake. They always would use this camera angle. So it had an interesting look. Lucy Liu is in it. That's really the only actor I recognize. Alright, is it a good presence or a bad presence? Well, you'll just have to watch the movie to find out. I'm not gonna say. It's pretty standard, though. It really isn't, like, this trailer's like, it terrifies you, then leaves your heart on the floor. You won't believe it, man. It's unbelievable. No. It's a found footage movie. It's nothing different than you've seen before. But they did do one thing. It just had one little tweak to the familiar formula, and, largely that carried it through. And so I'll give them that. It was fine. Was it Gary Busey's presence? It's from... Of course, Desi's referring to the film Hider in the House, where Gary Busey was hiding in the attic of a house that was getting built, and he built his own separate little room that he lived in, unbeknownst to the family that moved in. And I'm sure you can assume that the zany hijinks will commence. And the bodies are piling up in the backyard, too. Steven Soderbergh. Why is that familiar to me? Can someone tell me who Steven Soderbergh is? Anyways, presents. Found footage. Yeah, 6.5 out of 10. Come on. Not the worst one I've ever seen. Actually, nowhere near the worst. Actually, one of the better found footage movies I've actually seen. Was it Gary Busey's presents, or was it Christmas present? The present. We got some presents for you! Gary Busey could bring in some presents, that'd be sick. Hey, JT Striker over on Twitch today. Have you seen A Violent Nature? It's a slasher movie where you follow the silent slasher through the woods killing campers. JT, that sounds awesome to me. You know why that sounds awesome? Because I'm sick and gosh darn tired of, like, say the last 10 years of horror movies where you're following the mom and the son, or the family, and they're the main characters, but the killer kills them all, and then gets away at the end. Literally drives his car away. Well, why the hell did I watch these people for the whole movie when that guy is clearly the main character? They flipped it on its head there. Said, okay, we'll just follow him. He's the main character. He's crazy. And funny enough, that is what happened in Hider in the House. Gary Busey was the main character. Also the one killing everyone. But it was a tragic story. Now, I don't know. JT, was Slasher in the Woods or Violent Nature, was he redeemable at all, or was he just a deranged maniac? Either way, it sounds like something I'd probably check out. Alright, Gary Busey's presence might be poo wrapped in Christmas packaging. Get that free cat in here. Hey, Beard, welcome in. You're here just in time for us to review some more movies, including one I know you'll love. This is Radd and I watched this last night, and it went down smooth as hell. I watched it in one sitting, because I'm a man. She fell asleep, and then I just finished it without her. Sometimes you gotta make that judgment call where you're like, she's not gonna make it. Yeah, those eyes are getting droopy. Well, we're already 45 minutes into the film. I'm just gonna finish it. I can't turn it off now. I'm invested. I'm wide awake. Damn it. And the movie we're speaking of is Air America. I must have saw this as a kid once, because why would I see this? I don't know why I saw this. I saw this as a kid. Why would a kid see Air America? Mel Gibson and Robert Downey Jr. It actually reminds me a lot of Tango and Cash, where it doesn't matter how much danger they're in, they're always yucking it up, palling around, absolutely refusing to acknowledge the mortal danger that they find themselves in. Alright. That's fine. Play the trailer and we'll talk about it some more. I said no to the volume. Oh, we're halfway through the trailer. All right, so let me give you the breakdown here. It's a secret war going on in America's presence in Laos during the Vietnam War. They're like, get those communists out of Laos. You know what we're going to do? Let's airdrop some pigs into Laos. They'll love us. And let's get some guns in there, too. I'm not sure if the guns were official, but for some reason they were running drugs and running guns to people in Laos? Lao? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's interesting. I think it was shot. It might have been shot on location. Either way, it looked quite distinct. Their relationship was good. Robert Downey Jr. in the 80s/90s. It's good. Everything's good. I like Mel Gibson a lot. He's got a very commanding screen presence in just about everything he's been in. But ultimately, the movie just ends up being decent. I don't think there's anything too special about this. I did like the scene when they crash in the woods and the communist resistance fighters are coming in after them. Like, that's actually pretty scary. But they were just goofing around the whole time. I think we're gonna have to jump. Oh, really? Are we gonna have to jump? You know, along those lines. All right. Air America. It's worth watching. It's on Canadian Amazon right now if you are interested. Robert Downey Jr. 80s cocaine fun. Yeah, he must have been whacked out of his mind, but he looked clean. He didn't look like the 80s guys look. Like, you know what I'm talking about? How in the 80s, whenever a guy's getting shot by bullets or something in a movie, he's always going, It's the way the 80s squibs worked. That's how I just assume everyone in the 80s was using cocaine, because of the way they squib out. He wasn't squibbing. He was just having a freak out. All right. Should have called it Hair America. That dude got some big ass hair. And actually, you cannot even tell how big Robert Downey Jr.'s hair is in this movie. Anyways, Robert Downey Jr. was a recently fired eye-in-the-sky helicopter traffic radio host. And he got a little too liberal with flying low to dink around with the traffic. So they're like, you're fired. But then the secret American army in Laos was like, we'll pick you up. We got a special job for you down there. It's going to be great. It's like, I don't know what this gig is. And Mel Gibson has to show him the ropes. And that's how the movie works. All right, Gabe. Welcome in, Gabe. Everyone in the 80s was doped up. Celebs. I bet you at the time they're like, no, cocaine's good for you. Used to be in Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm sure we've heard this one before. What's the problem? It's made from plants. Like, what's all the plant-based food you see? Like, oh, it's an Impossible Burger. It's made from plants, you know. You're practically losing weight just by shoving this thing in your mouth. And we picture like a guy with big old banana leaves. Oh, sick! And he's putting them down and he's squishing them together, adding a little salt and seasoning. It's gonna be great. No, you got to picture like Beaker from Muppet Babies. A guy in a lab coat, a deranged lunatic, like extracting chemicals. He might as well be Breaking Bad.
Jesse, get this Impossible Burger up there. We got another order for an Impossible Burger, Jesse.
Me. Don't buy into it. That's hydrogenated vegetable oil. That's healthy. Comes from the earth. It's like the last thing. It's almost like it's sacrilegious or something. Yeah, we extracted it. We extracted it from all these natural elements of the planet. Mako energy. What the hell's in these Impossible Burgers? That's extra estrogen. Yeah, we found out estrogen tastes good. Who knew? As side effect, side bonus. Men just grow giant breasts. What's not to like? All right, no junk, no funk. Case in point, Eric Clapton. And he's got no junk, especially in the trunk. It's organic. Barrett would fight them. Barrett would fight them. And not on my watch, goddammit. You don't put that Impossible Burger anywhere near me. And then they're squibbing out because they're all on Earth. This comes from the Earth. It's natural. I don't know what the hell cocaine is. How are they extracting little white powder from some plants or poppy? Or it wasn't cocaine that they were running in this movie, Air America. They were running opium. So they had poppy. Not that I want to know, but I'm curious. All right, speak for yourself. Black bean patties are good. I can only imagine the nuclear level flatulation that you would receive from eating one black bean patty. I don't know, go ask China. I will. I will. All right, we used to use a vulcanized... We used to use it to vulcanize rubber. Simon, what are you saying? Keeps them slim and energetic. Vulcanized rubber, now it's available at Burger King. Ah. The process. Why wouldn't you want to vulcanize your insides? Come on. Next one up. This one, it's been... This one's been dogging me for years and years and years and years. And I finally decided to watch it. This one came out 13 years ago. 2011. Okay, it says 2011. 13? Roughly 13. The trailer came on YouTube 13 years ago. Of course, I'm talking about Jack and Jill. Yeah, I decided to watch it. Mrs. Radd and I decided to watch this, and it went down smooth in one sitting because it was only an hour and a half, not like these fricked up 2-hour movies. Tell your story in an hour and a half. I don't have 2 hours to spare. Just cut all the crap, all the romance, all the love scenes. Get it out of here. Meat only. Anyways, we decided to watch this one because, yes, the trailer, everyone. Let's start with the trailer. This trailer made the movie look like it was going to be insufferable. And I'm sure, I don't know how many of you guys actually saw this movie. How many of you actually saw this movie? It's tough because Adam Sandler's really mean to his twin sister because she is annoying. Kind of like John Candy in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but we all loved him, didn't we? Here's the weird thing, though. Adam Sandler plays a girl so well in this movie. He plays his twin sister. He plays a girl so well that it doesn't even scratch the surface of being funny. It's just too much of like an actual lady. And then they try and like, add a fart joke in here or something. It's like, but you can't do that when I don't feel like I'm watching a comedy. I actually feel like I'm watching siblings be mean to each other, or them specifically being mean to her. And she was mostly annoying, but I don't think she deserved all that she was getting. She was definitely not reading the room properly. But look at how he looks like an actual girl. If he had a twin, it would look just like that. But I'll tell you this, everyone. I found myself laughing out loud more during this film than I have in most comedies I've seen recently. And I don't think it was like a super funny movie, but look, they got all these supporting actors that we know are funny and capable. Yes, it was the Adam Sandler flop era, and yes, this movie was the only movie to win a Razzie in every single category in 1 year. That's how you know it was just a pile-on. And I don't like pile-ons. Al Pacino was completely unhinged in this movie, and it was actually funny. So at one point, she doesn't like Al Pacino. She doesn't watch movies. But Al Pacino's trying to date her, and Adam Sandler wants Al Pacino to be in his commercial because he makes commercials for a living. So he's like, well, why won't you just date her? So he had to go on a date with Al Pacino dressed as her. And Al Pacino takes it very far and is very inappropriate. But yeah, all the jokes in this, like this one here where she goes flying off out of the pool. Yeah, that's not a good era for movies in general. No one likes that era. Hold on, I'll give you guys the full thing, the full screen. It wasn't a good era for movies in general, all right? I saw 20 minutes of this movie. Yeah, the first bit, Bwaka, is when it was the worst because you don't know what they're introducing to you yet. Like, why has he got Katie Holmes in the movie for no reason? Why is the kid taping things to himself, and why do they keep making it CG? I don't know. All that stuff was stupid. What I'll tell you this movie probably did right, this was probably like one of the better movies about twins. Like, I'm sure twins would watch this movie and be like, I liked it a lot. That actually... Autoplay my Aunt Fanny, would you stop this? I did have autoplay off. It still started. Anyways, I'm not going to tell you guys to go watch this movie, but I will tell you, I ended up enjoying this movie way more than I thought I would, and it was, in my opinion, way better than it had any right being. It shouldn't have been this good. I watched the trailer. I know what I thought this movie was going to be like. It's trying to play Twister with his sister. It was that, but there was a reason for it. I don't know. Honestly, though, it won Worst Director as a Razzie. Katie Holmes won Worst Actress. Al Pacino won Worst Supporting Actor. It's like they're just piling on, and I hate a pile on. I hate it, and that's why I will always champion the goofball getting piled on. But that's about it. It definitely has a lot of cringe. I'm not going to tell you this movie is free of cringe. It's got cringe. But I don't think it was as bad as I was expecting it to be for a long time. The Dunkachino memes are more enduring than this movie. I'm glad that Dunkachino survived this movie. And you know what the problem was? you think at the beginning of the movie that Jill is the bad guy. Oh, man, she's going to make it so hard for Adam Sandler. But Adam Sandler's character, the man, ends up being the bad guy in this movie by a long shot. Like, oh, he's terrible. So he has to redeem himself. I'm playing Twister with his sister. Also, I guess it counts as a Christmas movie / Hanukkah movie. So keep that in mind for this coming Christmas, everyone. All right, Jack and Jill. All right, probably the best film we watched this week, though, Mrs. Radd and I saw this when I was a kid as well. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Why would I sit and watch these movies? They're not kid compatible. But we turned on Kevin Costner's A Perfect World. This is a movie. It making me sad. There's one thing that gets me in movies, and that's lack of a dad or losing a father. Something like that always gets me in films. And this movie had a little, they played on it well, where, don't you dare give me any audio or autoplay, so help me frick. Also, the kid in this movie looks exactly like my cousin, or my nephew. Like, spot on. Anyways, this movie is about, let me see if I can sum this up. This movie's about what happens when boys grow up without a father, right? That's what this movie's about. So, Kevin Costner is a convict that breaks out of jail with an even more fricked up, degenerate convict. And in the process of them breaking out of jail, his partner, the guy in the blue shirt, fricks it up for him big time. And they end up accidentally having to kidnap this little boy from his family. And it wasn't Kevin Costner's doing, it was the other guy's doing. And so in the process of it, Kevin Costner basically has to put the maniac down, but then he's got this kid with him, and it becomes an enduring story about this guy that I'll just sum it up real quick. Both of them had fathers that walked out on them, so they ended up having this bonding moment, even though it's like really, he's not a good guy. He's killed people, and he will kill again. And throughout the process of the movie, the kid basically has to come to terms with that, and it's a well done movie, directed by Clint Eastwood. It has Eric from Billy Madison, so there's our Adam Sandler tie-in. Eric plays a FBI sharpshooter. Has a big role in this movie, too. That's him with the glasses on. Let's see. So he's a broken man with a semblance of heart, and he's got a kid with him whose father left him. And they unexpectedly bond. Wouldn't you guys want to check that out? All right, that's all I really had for this. All right. It's a weird movie. Has a pretty heavy ending, too, so get ready for that. Stockholm Syndrome meets two fatherless dudes. Yep, that's basically it. Gets me every time. Oh, no, Jack and Jill. Don't worry, we covered it. It's cringe, but it's not as cringe as you thought. Anyways, A Perfect World. I saw this as a kid. I don't know why I would see this as a kid. 1,000 times better than the previous movie. Absolutely. I'm not going to tell. Oh, man, Jack and Jill's at least as good as this. Come on. Well, I don't need to say anymore. I would recommend this, though, wholeheartedly. I barely remember it. Isn't it, like, really bleak? Well, I don't know. You can't really have bleakness if you didn't have hope to begin with, you know? You know what I mean? So it wasn't, I wouldn't say this movie's nihilistic. No. But one could say there were some bleak aspects of it. Yes. It was on cable a bunch, this Costner movie. That must have been how I saw it, too, because I can't imagine going to the video store and being like, that one! Me, the same kid that rented Brain Donors. I'll get Brain Donors, and I'll get A Perfect World. That's going to be a good weekend. All right. And with that, everyone, that's Ratty Boy's coverage of movies I watched this week. Now, we have something very special to do tonight. We have to play Sega Saturn. We have to play console games, and no one's earned it more than I have, alright? I paid my dues with that goddamn Amiga. And now we're back, playing games that make sense, goddammit. Alright. Brain Donors. I've tried to watch it again, Simon. It doesn't go down as smooth as it did as a kid. I remember there was a guy doing a ballet scene at the end, and they shoved a whoopee cushion in his spandex pants, and so whenever he was, like, doing jump moves, it was just farting, and I couldn't get enough of that as a kid. Too funny. Too funny. Because he had those spandex on. Spandex are a magical fabric, everyone. It's the fabric of the gods, frankly. So what I got to do real quick, I have to open up the magazine we were going to read tonight. Now, I did a little planning ahead of time. to find out which magazine covered Guardian Heroes, because that's the game I want to start. I don't want to start... One of the problems with the Up-Late with Radd format is I'm beholden to the magazine. Well, the magazine put the crappy games first. I gotta play the crappy ones first. The magazine told me to. No, we can have a little more control over this. Whereas we're not gonna do directly what we did with the Amiga, where it's like, let's play anything we want at random. That's never gonna work out. It works out most often it doesn't work out, but occasionally you get red heat, which was quite good. That's what I'm looking for. So I read 3 magazines ahead. We're gonna skip to the January issue because they have a big showcase on Guardian Heroes, and that's where and that's the one, Marv. And that's the one. I remember that being as funny. I'm sure it sucked though. Yeah, it's nice when you watch a comedy movie that you liked as a kid and it still holds up. Yeah, that makes me feel good. Silver tuna. Silver tuna tonight. Good catch, Desi. It's like it doesn't have to make sense. The inflection just makes sense there. And that's the one, Marv. So I have to open up the January issue. So I had to look at my notes to find out which issue it was in. Then we're going to open up Sega Saturn Magazine. Now, it's funny. Sega Saturn Magazine is a UK magazine. And they were reviewing hockey games in it. And they always make a point to say, like, we don't watch hockey here. We don't know anything about hockey. We don't like this, and we don't want to talk about it. So we're barely going to. Someone out there may care, but not us. Go to hell. Alright. I wish I had read... you know, at the end of the last episode, we played the game that Brody was playing in Mallrats, which he was holding a Sega Genesis controller, but don't be fooled. It was actually a Sega Saturn game, and it was called NHL All-Star Hockey, and we played through a whole period of it at 20 minutes real time at the end of the last episode. Check it out. That game is fricked up. I was as Hartford Whalers versus the Canucks. Hartford, the whale, and they took it. I'm up 12-2. It's only the second period. They beat me 3-2 in the first period. But we all know if we did the whole game, we would have brought it back. All right, let's see if we can get the magazine open. Don't dink around on me. Oh, we're gonna have to go to the Black Void, aren't we? I hate the Black Void. It smells like poo. All right. All right, get your snorkel masks on, everyone. Hold on. Before I even get to the Black Void, I have to find... It's called an overlay. Alright, I have hundreds of scenes in my OBS here. Sometimes I need a map to get out. Here we go! Alright, now open up on the screen. Boom! Oh, no, there it is. We won't open until you go to the Dark Void. Why? Why must you be this way? Anyway, Sega Saturn Magazine has a big Guardian Heroes welcome here. So let's dive right in. I just want to read it. I wished I had read the write-up that they had for the NHL game. That's what I was getting at before, everyone. And then we'll go through the magazine. I just want to start the episode with a banger. This was the one. This was the one that made all the PlayStation boys and girls jealous. God, I wish I had this. Why don't we have anything like this? The best we got is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And Saturn's got that already. Hey, they had Worms on Saturn. Hey, if you want, we'll toss it on, Desi. But we got to get this one in here first. Just like we got to go Shorty. Ah! Welcome in, big guy. We're going to play Guardian Heroes tonight. Man, this art style, too. I loved this art style as a kid. In grade 6 or 7 or whenever this came out, I always tried to draw like this art style. Skinny little legs with big old bulging parts of the arm. For whatever reason. That's what you would do. You'd buy magazines and just try and draw what you saw. Alright, so we're going to play through some Guardian Heroes, but I want to read a bit first because it's not officially out in 1996, January of 1996, but let's hear what they have to say about Guardian Heroes, and then let's play it, and let's live the dream. Alright, in the past, it's been the likes of Dynamite Heady, Gunstar Heroes, Alien Soldier, that have ensured a golden reputation for Treasure Software. Now, with the arrival of Guardian Heroes, they've pulled another classic out of the chest. Rob Bright goes in search for a hero or two. So I'll tell you guys what my recollection of this game was from all the magazines. This was a beat-em-up a la Streets of Rage with RPG elements and fighting game elements, where you actually do fighting game maneuvers to do some of your moves in this game. That's the dream. That's what we always wanted. Alright, Sega was great at making games, but bad at making money and staying in business part. That's exactly well put, Bwaka. That's exactly it. But that's why when you do a retrospective on Sega, it's very endearing because Sega was just going hard, and they weren't playing ball. You know, they weren't playing ball like Sony was. Sony's like, hey, we're gonna win this thing, everyone. We're gonna win this, and we're gonna take out everyone. We're gonna win this. Like, do you remember when Microsoft was like, the Kinect is gonna have to be always online for the Xbox One, and you can't turn it off, and it has a heartbeat sensor, and it can sense however many people are in the room. And if you try and buy a pay-per-view in the room, you're gonna have to pay for however many people are in the room. Always online. It's the greatest thing in the future. And Sony's like, nope, here's how you share games on our platform, and then just handed a disc to someone. That was their commercial. Oh, Sony knows how to stay. Sony goes for the jugular. I would love to know what Sony did to kill the Saturn. Like, specifically, what their chart was. And in 2 years, the Saturn's gonna be buried and dead in the ground. No one's gonna remember it. Until Ratty Boy dusts his off and starts playing it live for all you rascals. Loves me some Worms. And I'm not as fond of Worms as you guys are, but I will give it a good, honest go. All right, what is it with the Japanese cartoons? This is like Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with these Japanese cartoons? Those huge eyes, gaudily dyed hair, and slavering grimaces. Man, I hate the writing in this magazine so much. Why were the likes of D'Artagnan and the Three Muskehounds? All right, get to the game, you bunch of maniacs. I hate the flavor text. Tell me what you saw at the trade show you were at. All right, highly successful and popular formulas maintained with Guardian Heroes. A kidnapped princess, the battle between good and evil, and in an age of warriors and knights and magic and wizards, Guardian Heroes contains all of the necessary ingredients for a typical fantasy adventure. But this is no role-playing extravaganza. Instead, Guardian Heroes sees a band of youthful rebels beating their way through the hordes of armor-clad enemies, giant robots, and a corrupt wizard here and there, keeping up with Treasure's reputation for chaotic gameplay. I didn't know that they did Gunstar Heroes as well. Like, I didn't know this was Treasure, same people. I don't know much about Treasure, as it turns out. Guardian Hero sees 1 or 2 players battling it out with literally hundreds of enemies, and they aren't weaklings either. Each opponent has their own power and stamina bar, which means that you'll be doing battle with 5 or 6 of them at a time. And it's like being stuck in the middle of a ruck with a load of Glaswegian beer monsters. Alright, this is what we get for reading a UK magazine, everyone. Alright, fortunately, our heroes are quick on their feet and devastating with the moves, and even some magic spells up their sleeves. Alright, to top things off, there's a versus mode that can accommodate up to 6 players with the Saturn multi-tap. This is useful for refining skills, as well as being damn good laugh. Yeah, you can pick any of the characters you want in this game in the competitive mode. All right, we got some characters here. I'm not too interested in knowing about the backstory of all the characters. Guardian Heroes offers the player a choice of 4 characters, and while each of them sports traditionally wide eyes, why do they have to make it like that? And strangely dyed hair, it's like there was no anime in the UK. Their very own talents that make them colorful individuals. Here's a look at them in action. All right, I'll probably be playing as Han because he's basically the Ryu and Ken, straight up sword user. I don't want to be Randy M. Green. Look at this piece of stool. No way, man. Oh, man, I'm getting pumped to play this, though. No tiny characters. All right, I don't want that. I used to always play as this guy. Abushi Genjiro. It's like I'm ordering a snack from Pizza Hut. Or a gyro. Alright, look at this art style, though. Big legs, skinny little arms. Oh, man, that's very nostalgic. Alright, the bodyguard we might also play as well, although I think he's not a character you can play as. Alright, home improvements. What are they talking about here? Every time a level is complete, a screen comes up which gives you the chance to improve on your character's abilities. Obviously, because it's all written in Japanese, it's a bit on the tricky side. Well, we'll not have that problem. There are a lot of animation sequences in Guardian Heroes. They mostly occur on the level completely. It does the zoom in, zoom out thing from Neo Geo as well, which I'm stoked on. Wish I had the magic spells up my sleeve. Me too. Expelliarmus! Alright, this strange Japanese animation and its strange colors. Alright, and there's more. It's a full-scale platform beat-em-up. If that wasn't enough to keep your blood satiated, Guardian Heroes also includes a one-on-one beat-em-up. Well, I say one-on-one, but you can actually have up to 6 fighters. You already told us about this. This magazine, it really makes you appreciate the writing on GamePro, because I'm getting tongue-tied just trying to look at this thing. Anyways, let's play Guardian Heroes, everyone. It's been a long time coming. We did this on the main show, but we didn't get to do a deep dive. If I have to, I'll play it for over an hour. I'll get out of my mind. What the hell do I care? Guardian Heroes coming at you. Hold on, where the hell's my mouse? Oh! We'll save it to system memory. And we have to use the circle button. Weird. Wow, that is mighty compressed. Oh, we need the box art. Alright, hold on. Not going anywhere without the box art. What a Laffy Daffy tune. Oh man, just brass samples too. Sega just, they couldn't get enough. Slap bass and brass samples all over the place. As we noted at the beginning of the show, in the lyrics I wrote, every child in Japan, when they are born, is gifted by the government of Japan one slap bass. And Sega is where all those kids culminate after the fact, once they've learned how to play slap bass. Welcome home is what they say. Alright, where the hell is my thing? Well, the music is not selling me right off the bat, I'll tell you that. I like the brass samples, but it's just kind of a low impact track. Arr! Why didn't it save the right game? Why did it save Alien Trilogy? It's fine. Enjoy this Laffy Daffy track. We'll be in there in a second. Save the image here. Okay. Yeah. Boom! Alright, we're gonna have to stretch this thing out. I'm gonna have to do this a couple times. And then hopefully at the end of the show, it won't be a problem anymore. Presumably I only have to do this once. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the main one. Why did it do that? Alright, back we go. Close. Theater. That's better. That sounds a little better. Okay. Alright, game box art. There, it's popping off. And let's stretch it over here a bit. Yeah. Okay, watch. It'll all make sense now, everyone. Alright, they won me back. This song is happening. Alright, let's go story mode. Default settings. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're making me use the analog stick? I don't like that at all. It's gonna make it hard to do sick moves. Hold on, I won't live with this. Oh yeah, why is it saying twin stick? Are you guys out of your... Have you lost your damn mind? Control pad, 3D control pad. No, just regular control pad. Yeah. The tall Saturn box, yeah. With the flimsiest case ever. These things are just destined to smash into pieces as soon as they hit the ground. Alright, Han, let's rock. Honey boy. Stage 1, The Awakening. I got my electrolyte fused water. This is great. I never thought we'd find such a great sword. By ourselves. It's like a giant slab of metal. I wonder if anyone else is looking for it. Where did you find it? Hey, be careful! It's an old sword. What will you do if it breaks? Don't worry, a great sword doesn't break easily. Is this really the sword we've been looking for? Let me see it. Ah! I don't care about that sword. And I'm tired. Well, let's eat now. The Royal Knights are coming. Oh, okay, well now we have to get ready. What? Who are you? A dead man. Don't use that sword! Ah, what? This is getting weird. There's nothing we can do. Retreat! Let's get moving. Alright, let's get the buttons down here. Let me beat some ass first. There we go. Am I leveling up without doing a frickin' thing? Alright, let's see how to change planes here. Oops, alright, well, I found out how to do that. It's getting ugly in here. We better escape. Alright, plays a little slower than I remember. Although I have been playing non-stop Streets of Rage. Her fighting stance is not filling me with any confidence. Come on. Let's get nuts. The Royal Knights have arrived. There's no way we can get away from them. Everybody split up. We'll be able to lose them. They're after the sword, you dummy. But where do we go from here? There's no time to talk. Let's all meet up at the graveyard ahead. Alright, jumping down a plane. Is that how we do it? There we go. I made a best friend, though. Look, we're best friends for life. Ah! Oh, I got a double jump? Oh, this game has up to jump, so it's very much like a fighting game. Han, we didn't say break every barrel in the county. If we don't do that, what's the point? Alright. I keep accidentally using my super fire move. Alright, that's my light attack. We're still figuring out the controls. You want a piece of what he got? Dead man coming through. I think this is a special move. Let's see if I can land it on someone. Yeah. Oh, what? We've gone up like 5 levels in this fight alone. Oh, we're in trouble now. That's a lot of characters on the screen, actually. Ah, you got a piece. Hold on, what does this button do? It's my block button. Let's test this out. Alright, they don't want a piece of this. So this was released in '96, I believe. This would have been fire if you had this game back in the day. Oh my god. This was the Saturn game to make all the PlayStation boys and girls jealous. Oh, Jesus. This axe-wielding knight has lightning power. Get him ready, boy. Alright, we got him. These are big sprites, too. Man, I'm so glad to be looking at big sprites. Now, what was the thing? All the Amiga guys that would come and say, it's not sprites, they have blitters or something. What? What did you just say? Valgar. You've betrayed the Khans. You were chief of the Royals. The Royal Knights, and you gave it up. What are you up to, Serena? I won't let you have the damn sword. Then suffer. Alright, looks like we gotta beat his ass. More wide-eyed, shiny, colorful characters. Alright, save some for me, save some for your sister. Just the time to get fricked up. Oh, jeez. I got some of those too, you know. Like this one right here. I think if I hold that button down, it lets me pick a different attack. Hold on, let me check this out again. Shot me right in the ass. Okay, that's the only spell I know right now. And we whiffed it. You whiffed it, ratty boy. Alright, well, Serena's lost her frickin' mind. As a knight, I must fight till the end. And I'll give him the sword. I'll give him the sword. Oh, yeah. Blade first. And might this be why you're not supposed to use the sword? Ah! What happened? Everyone else has swords, but this dude has a mech with guns. That's always funny, and anime would always do that. It's the medieval times, but for some reason there's a bunch of robots around also. This dude's powerful, if I recall. Alright, now where... Let's be doing, always be doing damage. Get some more health in there. Well, we got 10 more points. Oh, we got a lot of points. I don't know what agility, I don't know what any of this is going to do for me, so... I don't want to be the dumbest guy out there. Let's get up to 5s with everything, and then just dump a bunch in strength. Be bruiser. Yeah, level 14 already, nice. The art reminds me of Slayer. Welcome in, Parchito. You ever played this game before? Or ever heard of it? So I have never heard of Slayer, by the way. The art reminds you of Slayers. I see. Are you sure? I am. Stage 2, a prelude to hope. Alright, let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock today. Easy there, big dog. What is this monster? Isn't he one of them? Oh, please stop. Oh, please stop. Oh, please stop. Hey. He really stopped. Does he obey our commands? This is gonna be fun. My goodness. This warrior is the one that will bring back light to this world of darkness. Doesn't look that dark right now. I remember a game like this, but the characters had baseball hats, I think. Are you thinking about Baseball Bat Warriors? Or no, Ninja Baseball Batman or something? What? Bring back light? You know something we do not? You know how to do hot sin souls? Where'd they get that big golden freak? What are you waiting for? Attack! Do not disgrace Uncle again. Well, I'll talk about it later. Or we'll talk about it later. Hurry! Give him an order. Alright, big golden maniac. I want you to hold my hand. Alright, I said I sicked him on attack mode. We'll do that again. Sick him. There you go. Go for it, big dog. Alright, Han, you gotta start doing some moves, buddy. Alright, looks like I just turned him on to a-hole mode. Still getting, like, I'm using an Xbox controller with this, so the controls are not exactly easy to figure out. Man, you level up fast in this, though. They're dancing. Quickly, Golden Warrior, hold my hand. Are you, by chance, a pleasure model? How dare you? You got some nerve defeating my soldiers. You will regret this. What now? Zombies! Oh man, we do have saxophone in this. The dead rising from their graves. Is this power coming from the Golden Warrior? All I wanted to do was hold his hand. But this is the only... like this song, I can't... But this is only a town. Why was the body of that knight resting here? Help me, Golden Warrior! Hold my hand! Golden Warrior, zap some a-holes. I keep missing these guys. Get on my plane, man. Get on my plane. So who was it the other day? Was it Don't Touch the Door? Someone was telling me that the Saturn could do transparencies, but that the sprites couldn't be behind them or something, so they'll always be in front of you. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. Zap his ass. Alright, well, I'll just go beat this guy's ass. Woo! Hey, yo, Radd! The game was 3 Dirty Dwarves. Wow, okay. I don't think I've ever played that one. Was it like this? How about that? So the thing that made this game neat is if I push down forward and attack, my guy will literally do a special move. So you're on a fighting game plane. That was sudden and shocking. Just trying to talk to my chat here. This guy suddenly dies on me. So up makes you jump in this. It doesn't make you move from plane to plane. You got 2 attack buttons, as far as I can tell. I love the juggle mechanics. Yeah, it's a dopamine hit for sure. It is of no surprise to me that the canon ordered us, the Black Knights, to seize this sword. You'll get it out of my friend's cold dead hands. I always thought this mission to find some sword was meaningless. I didn't realize it had power to summon a monster. They can't have all the fun. Saxophone solo stop. When it comes back, I'm playing. I didn't realize it had the power to summon a monster. I wonder if I have a healing spell, by the way. This will amuse me. Sword we found. It is his after all. What? It's not the sword we were after. Oops. Yes, this is the sword. The Golden Warrior wielded it long ago. Legend has it that the sword possesses the power to wipe out the darkness. I had no idea it would summon the Golden Warrior. That's the game cover. If I click on that, it's just not going to open properly from OBS. I'll have to take your word for it. Man, they're dancing. All right, this game was made by Treasure. No wonder the art looked familiar. Oh, so you can actually recognize the art. That's cool. Kingdom has been desperately seeking this sword, and now I know why they are afraid to use it. Or afraid of it. This warrior has the power to end the evil reign of the kingdom. Indeed, the plan to build the wizard's kingdom enforced by the royal family is against the will of the villagers. Are you planning to revolt with the Golden Warrior? I did not plan to involve all of you, but when the royal family discovered it was going to revolt, I did not think it would be that they would use so many troops. I cannot fight this battle alone. Where did they find this sword, by the way? Oh. Not to be fooled by these the royal family, whoever has the sword will be captured and executed. From now on, all of you will be targets as well. We must leave here immediately. Oh, look at this. Branching paths, everyone. You may go to town without fear. Why? Am I allowed to do that? Go to a nearby small village. Or go to the forest and rest. God, look at our magic user. What the hell is he doing? Just checking out the shader on off. Wow, I don't know, it's the top one. We may go to town without fear. Let's see what happens. Don't be afraid. Remember, we have the Golden Warrior with us. Oh, by the way, Golden Warrior, hold my hand, please. Only 3 points. Man, we dumped the bet on that one. And I had all that strength and everything. I don't know what int and ment are going to actually do for me. Well, let's just go like this. 1 for you, int. 1 for you. And 1 more in vitality. Because I think this flame spell I have might eventually be useful for me. A battle mage of sorts. Oh, we don't have to be. We can bust up any boxes and barrels we want. They're not going to do jack frick to us because we have him. Get nuts! More jumping attacks is what I need. And they were so kind to give us a double jump right off the get-go in this game. I like how the lady tried to warn us. They're gonna try and kill you now. Don't worry. We have this. I have this. Well, it was the first option. That's kind of strange, isn't it? Zapping everyone up in here. Let's get out of there, ratty boy. Let the maniac handle it. Uh-oh. We're in the red zone again. It's a pretty hard game. I'm not doing so hot here. Alright, now why are you suddenly on a fraidy cat mode? Oh god, just do something! Penis! Alright, do I have any items or something that can heal me? Oopsies, waste of my magic, that's fine. Strange how the shader's actually fricking around with the pixels. Interesting. I don't care what they say, we're going back to town. God, Ratty Boy is done, he's toast. Out of there, Rat! Shite! I have 8 continues left. These guys kind of look like Shovel Knight. Why are you giving me body checks? There, you just gotta line them up. Damn it. You're not the only one who can jump. These guys have lightning powers as well. Nice. So the closest lane is the original sprite size. Yes, you're right. I gotta go back to the closest lane because I'm sick of these weird sprites that are strangely shaped. But there's barrels back there. How will I know what's in them? we're beating ass. These guys have a lot of health. Holy frickin' lord, did they ever. Trade you. Well, I finished mine quick. What's taking you so long, Golden Warrior? Many golden showers. Let's come back to the bottom plane so we can have good graphics again. Well, let him do all the work. Hot jams, goddamn. Big ass Sprite. Oh god, these guys have magic. I got magic too. Eat stool! Oh, alright. Beat his ass, this old wizard. Alright, fortunately they had absolutely no HP. See how many bad guys we can get on the screen at a time here. Oh! Hey, Potato, you out of your mind?
Thanks, dude. Ice Mango.
Oh, there you go, saying Gab, thank you, buddy. Well, welcome in, Potato, and welcome to Getting Out of Your Mind. Hey, Kevin Miller over on YouTube. Let's get you up on the big board. Killer Miller. Hey, where were you today? We had dodgeball going on. Are you too good for dodgeball now? Killer Miller? I almost passed out on the first game, Miller. Well, I wouldn't pass out, but I tasted blood. That's actually never happened to me at dodgeball before. Alright, frick me. Alright, they gave me the full hitter. You're not the only one. Get out of the ratty boy! No! I gotta get out of this guy's laser plane. Ah, I was stuck there. It was a scrim. Right, out of there, ratty boy. Now you're all in big trouble. Out of there, Ratty! Ah, he scorched my bum hairs right off. I'm surprised there's no healing items. No one told me about it. You'll be there on Wednesday? Okay, yeah, there's another one going on Wednesday, right? It was in the Sunday Scrims. Are you in the Sunday Scrims chat? I don't know if it was invite only. I am just in this one chat that tells you when things are going on. But I think they were looking for more people to be in there. I'll have to ask. Oh god, I got hosed. Alright, out of the plane where he can just zap you. Radd, you jumped into the plane. And you're just getting mauled. Alright, seems a little unfair. That's fine. That's it, I'm spamming the hell out of this thing. Alright, this guy has got to start protecting me better. Hold my hand, Golden Warrior! There. Yeah, jeez, this game's manic. I'll go to town whenever I feel like it, alright? I don't care what Serena says or anything else. Canon, sir. We have to give up here. Canon? That creep. Don't panic. I thought you would join the resistance. My mistake. That's why I sent my men to the rebel village. Well, that's okay. They were in my way. Anyway, now I will take care of you. Silver, show our guests your magic. I got magic too, penis breath. I better damn well use all of it I got. Okay, this guy's way tougher than I am. Ah! Maybe if you'd stop launching me up into the air. It is kind of hard to tell what's going on. There's a lot happening. Okay, obviously I need to block more. This is a fact. Everyone knows blocking is for babies. Do we want to close in on Canon or Kanon or retreat and go to the village again? It depends. Can I get more continues? I don't know what's going on here. So, Gav gave I Am Potato a gift sub, and you say thanks to him here, and it pops up on the screen, but I still don't know what that is. Free cat. It's a free cat. That's all there is. Never back down from this old fool. You want me to go after Kanon? All right, let's beat his ass. No. You won't get away with this. You destroyed the cons so that you could build a wizard's kingdom. Why do you care about that? You betrayed us from the start, didn't you? You sneaked into the Royal Knights just to find out about that sword. Well done, Serena. Wait a minute. Royal family's fake? Is that true? He gifted you a 3-month sub. Ah. Well, enjoy the no subs. Thank you, Gav. It is not what I wish, but let us stop now. I still need my power. Well. Look, they want to play a game of tag with you, Silver. Oh, we got extra a-holes galore here. All right, dickhead. Nope. No. We don't want 3 of these guys on one plane. All right, block Radd. I got smacked in the face anyway. I got every one of my bum hairs singed off. I swear I was just attacking my own guys. Maybe I survived the lightning attack. Or the laser attack, rather. Desi, I blocked one. Did you see it? Are you proud of me? Ah, missed one. Ah. Whew. I'm so proud of our boy, using that block button like an Evo pro. We defeated many soldiers. They must be hurting. But it's far from over. We must get Kanon. It must not be a very long game. Why don't we just go for broke here? No more dinking around. How did we get to level 12? What, level 12? Alright, whatever you say. Game, whatever you say. Penis. Oh god, we're getting swarmed here. I gotta have a move that takes care of getting surrounded. Okay, we're gonna have to stick and move here. This is a crazy song. Ah! There, give him the business. Shoulder charge. Oh, I should have blocked. Frick, they're everywhere. Oh, I bet you if I get my int up high enough, I get a new spell. Out of the red! Guys, I'm trying to push up to move to the plane above, but you have to push a button to move to the plane above. This is pandemonium, man. Oh, zapped me good. Ah, right in the back. I think you can play it 4-player in the story mode, but you can have a battle royale in the, oh god. In like, there's a separate mode. You can get up to 6 people playing. I've done it before. I played it with 6 people. It is madness. And you can even unlock characters for it, including the little bunny familiar that's on our wizard guy's shoulder. And you can give people stats so they have handicaps or whatever. God damn it. Where's the laser coming from? Give me the business. Damn it, they're everywhere. Penis. Ah. That couldn't have worked out any better for old Ratty. Oh, don't stand up into a laser beamer in the back of the head. Ah, they're teaming up on the big dog. Whew. Oh, I was trying to get off this plane of existence. Well, there goes another easy continue. How the hell did he get down there right in a mid-combo? Alright, well, I thought I could spam the button, but that is not the case. Ah, he tagged me with the last bullet. There you go. I didn't realize I had a... Oh, frick. Downward an attack, and I do this. Actually, I don't think it's doing anything. How close do I have to be for this to do something? Ah, I gotta be really close. That does not do a lot of damage, eh? Oh, he got away from it. God damn, this guy's a dodge-maniac. Wow, we're out of MP. Not a lot of games going harder than this one. That is going mega hard. Alright, if there's cheese in a game, Radd's gonna find it. It's just an act of survival, frankly. Oh. I said something for the rest of us, Golden Warrior. He wants to play Twister with his sister. I didn't mean to do the dashing move. Dashing as I am. Stop stealing my kills, Golden Warrior. He's mine. The blood must be on my blade. A lot of enemies up there. Look at all the health bars. Maybe I have to start telling him to stay away because he's stealing all my kills. Got him. Plus, I could use the practice, goddammit. There we go. All right, one to go. He really wasn't helping any of his friends out. See, I gotta find some of my other moves here. I hit both buttons at once. All right, well, maybe don't take so many hits, Ratty Boy. Dead Becky, got him. Oh, goddamn, look how many enemies they're throwing at us now. Oh god, frickin' damn. What the hell? The Golden Warrior went and triggered all the other guys. That have to have a stern chat with him about the way he's dinking around with the team's mission. Satisfying. Holy combo city. So the sword can hit you backwards. That's wicked. It's actually not doing any damage to me. That's interesting. There's very little I can do to get out of this predicament I'm in, though. Burp! Ah, they got a piece of me.
There you go, big dog.
Little a-hole had a 2-hit combo in him. I don't think he realizes how many hits I got in me. Dead. Alright, what's next? Boss? And then it'll say, you're on level 39 now. You've been lucky so far. But this is as far as you go. Oh, please stop. Lucia. What are you doing here? This is no place for you. Go back to the castle. Lucia? Stop, brother. What are we doing, or what we are doing now is not helping the kingdom. Hey, what are you saying, princess? Why does the kingdom prosper? Because of my wizardly power. Leave everything to me, alright, girl? Leave everything to me. Alright. No, no more! When the kingdom does as you say, you hoard all the power. Okay, goddamn. You should mind your damn business and obey me, princess. Don't argue with me just because you are sovereign. I gave you your royal position. You better be useful. Lucia, leave at once. Kanon has lost his mind. No, I can't just let him. I can't let this man go. Hey, you heard me. All right, you heard me. Now this guy's gonna join our squad?
The bloodline of the true Khans was not completely destroyed, eh, Serena? Our troop trained you well. If you've survived this long, now you think your day has come? The Khans were slain long ago. Why avenge crimes that happened before you were ever born?
Hey, shut up, Kanon. Even if the Khans were wiped out of existence, how can I say nothing? I've seen the magic of the Dark Wizard mock the true glory of the Khans. Who are the Khans? Hey, welcome in, Insomniac. Are you loving the Saturn, Radd? I'm loving it, and this was the game. This was the one, Marv. This was the one that all the PlayStation kids were like, it's never coming out on PlayStation? Why not? Guardian Heroes. Alright, you're brave to speak the royal fire, just like the dead queen. Your mother. Your mother. You look just like her, Princess Serena. Serena? A princess of the Khans? Nonsense. My family's ruled this land since ancient times. My father, the king, never spoke of any change in the royal family. Golden Warrior has something to say about that. Kill that old man. I remember a warrior. He fought to his last breath the night your family was destroyed. He should have died long with the men he killed on the outskirts of town. Men in skirts. I never dreamed that I would come face to face with him again. A warrior who died when my family was destroyed? I knew we'd meet each other again before I knew he was a knight of the Khans. The king himself said just before he died, now my kingdom is that of the sword. Destroy us now, the sword will return and avenge us. As a precaution, I ordered my warriors to gather every scrap of steel and iron. Not one sword in the kingdom had such power. I should have looked more carefully. The sword found by the stranger turned out to be the one. It didn't even show us finding it. Serena, when your rebels and the sword work together as one, that's when my troubles began. What are you up to, K9? By the time I was born, I already had total power. What in the world did my family, or did you have to destroy my family? Why in the world do you have to destroy my family? God, this is too much reading. You could have cut a steak on those bangs. Alright, someone beat this old man's ass. That's a fighting stance. You don't want none of this. Come on, think it over. Are we gonna fight or are we gonna become besties? I'm here, goddammit. Sage, you remember Guardian Heroes? In ancient times, humans merely existed. Man, we're gonna have to blast through this. Proud of the sky spirits who ruled the sky and the earth spirits who ruled the earth. These mighty beings fought with each other. Humans were caught in the middle and cowered in fear. Then the sky spirits gave us the magic power beyond the imagination of most humans. Now, like Han down there. You don't want this. We decided to help the sky spirits in their fight against the earth spirits. Why would we do that? We live on the earth. We fought with all our might. Most of the wizards died. All right. But we finally succeeded and banished the earth spirits into darkness. What? All right. Sweet, sweet. A treasure hit. Yeah, I forgot it was treasure. The deep lore. Yeah, this lore is going super deep. And then, what's his name? Han? Stood like this. Come on, you don't want none of this. But then the spirits were unhappy. They began to envy the fear and fear newly acquired power. They pushed us, the wizards who would have died for them, into the same darkness as the earth spirits. A-holes. The survivors... forgot about the magic. This was called the time of the sword. I vowed revenge, and I waited for the right time when I could revive the magic in this world. That's what the old man's saying. Alright, now it's time to beat some ass. Mother of God. I used spells to hold down the earth spirits and crawled from the darkness. The Khans would not trust my magic, so I destroyed them and replaced them with a wizard kingdom where I hid and waited. You destroyed the Khans for your own evil purposes. Evil purposes? No, to save humanity. I'm sorry, Valgar, but you chose to live by the sword like a fool. Hey, you don't want none of this. Come on, old man. You were a puppet of the king, and you would have lived much longer. Father, he knew. Oh, my bum hairs. But those who found the sword also found the trouble, didn't they? Far better if they'd met me before they met this woman. Well, that's all right. Let's go. Everything's still on schedule. The dawn of the sorcerers is about to begin. Radd, how about make this a Friday thing? What do you mean, that you're not enjoying this? Isn't high octane enough? I get to respond to him. You are insane. Replacing the Khans was wrong. Upsetting the spirits was unwise. Was force the only option? This is the way it must be. You're telling the truth. We have enemies besides you. But I will not let you go. Accept my challenge. You better worry about yourself. If you only believe half of my story, you will become twice as endangered as I am. Meanwhile, anyone been watching the Golden Warrior back there? He's about to lose his mind. Oh, no way. You can break my spells? What power do you have? The power of friendship, sir. No, not that. I can just see you might end up being committed to the bit on this one. I'm hoping this game isn't that long. We're gonna crack on through. to the other side. We've been playing it for about an hour now. Warriors, I have something to tell you. Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. I might even let you see Kanon for a little while. Oh, 9 points, that's all I got. Penis. Maybe I should increase my agility. I don't know what that would do for me. Make me walk faster? Ah, fine. We'll put one in int. I don't know what it'll do for me. What, you mean this? You don't want none of this. Come on, think it over. Come on. I'm Valgar. This is how we fight in the kingdom of Valgar. Alright, they caught up with me. Their powers are equal to mine. How can this be? I summoned them here. King Valgar! Wait, he's King Valgar? What are you doing here? Come on, stopping you. You don't need none of this. Foolish human, did you really think that you had control over the earth spirits? You are... I mean, Jesus Christ. You think we'd forgotten that you helped the sky spirits banish us the darkness? Oh, alright. Now I'm in trouble because I was helping this guy. You don't realize at all your king ceased being human. Our power will soon complete the humans. We'll need not fight the sky spirits. The mission belongs to us, the earth spirits. What's going on now? I transformed into a beautiful lady. Humans, don't be afraid. I rule the earth spirits. One of two species Kanon spoke about. I've observed many human battles over the centuries, but you seem to possess something different than the others. So you share a secret with you. Kanon didn't tell you everything that you need to know. Listen up. He should tell you to learn the absolute truth. To show you about real evil. Yarg! The king was a wizard? I don't trust earth spirits. Return to the castle. Listen to the whole story. I just don't care. Humans are no different. You can look the other way, but the truth remains the truth. Are we fighting here? Because I got the bloodlust, and I need to start. Once the blade has been drawn, it must taste blood. Ratty boys found a way to just scoot right through to the end. Alright, that's the mission. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, we need some more hot backstory real quick. Alright, go nuts. Oh, here we go. He's had enough. He's gonna beat everyone's ass. There we go. What am I even fighting? Why am I fighting? Are these earth spirits? That was a shocking amount of backstory for this game. I guess it is an RPG. Or at least it has enough RPG elements and thong manties. Man, he's lost his mind. Why don't I just leave him in this mode all the time? Yarg! This guy looks threatening. Oh man, these robots are hosed. It gets quite a bit harder as the game goes on. Alright, I'm holding the block button down, but you are just destined to get hit by that thing. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. This is just, it's craziness. Oh, God. All right, 3 continues left. We'll run out the continues, everyone, and then we'll see where we land. Hey. Here's what we're gonna do. Radd's gonna jump down here. Zip over here. Jump up there. Oh god. I think I get damaged by my own fire spell. And the earth spirits. God, earth spirits can... we chose right, everyone. These are clearly the jerks. Oh, there goes a couple eyebrows. Penis. Whew. Arriba! Arriba! Hey, I wonder, I think I get my HP back if I start beating bad guys up. Not letting me have any attacks. You get that barrel. Ah, these robots are totally fricked. There's got to be some sort of move I have that I don't know that's like a room clearer or something. Well, if anyone's in the chat that knows all of my moves, you let me know, because all I know is the down forward shoulder charge move for the light attack and the hard attack, but that's about it. There, we got a good thing going right now. I got me the bum bounce. Ah! They do cover themselves with manties, spandex manties. They have some common sense is what we're trying to get at. Beat his ass. Alright, boss time. Let's go. This really does sort of play like Dragon's Crown as well. If we're moving from one area to the next. It's reminding me of Dragon's Crown at least. I will tell you again for your own good. Listen to us and learn the truth. Protecting the kingdom comes first. Stop Kanon soldiers. You cannot be held. You've caused me enough trouble, thus... Trust me, this will hurt you more than it's going to hurt me. Alright. Come on. Don't worry. Valgar's here. I was wrong after all. I was caught in my pride. I thought I could do no wrong. I can never atone for what I have done. I will protect my kingdom and my people for life. As soon as the story comes in. Oh my god, I'm yawning my balls off. Interesting. Humans choose to live with their own lives, eh? Is that what the Golden Warrior saying? He chose that answer from many. But what can mere humans possibly do? What indeed? Thank you for proving my point with that Dragon's Crown comment. Oh, that's why. Alright, we're just going for broke here, everyone. All bruising all the time. An award-winning story. Don't you want to know about the Earth spirits and the Sky spirits and how they didn't like each other? And how for some insane reason they chose the Sky spirits instead of the Earth spirits to team up with? That's crazy. Oh no, they got red goblins now. In blue manties. These guys have a ton of health. We're not doing a lot of damage here. Because I'm not doing enough shoulder charges. Oh, now getting surrounded is where it starts to really fall apart for me. Oh, Jesus. I wonder what high-level play for this game looks like. How do you stop this from happening? Alright. Bah! It's so weird that the Saturn has this transparency thing. Or it's checkerboard, that's how they do the transparency. Ah! Oh damn, they know how to block too. We'll block this, a-hole. Oh, yeah, they got a piece of the big dog. Ah! No! Down here and fight us like a real goblin speedo man. Okay, this is definitely the screen we're not making it past. I don't know, fight 30 of these guys. I can't even give them a grab move. Oh, they don't have a lot of health. That's a saving grace. Oh, would they have drill attacks? Oh, in all my worst nightmares, I didn't anticipate drill attack. And 1,000 HP. God damn it, they have more than I do. Ah! I still haven't learned any other spells. I guess that's all that this guy's got. I can see how they would be really useful, though. Pretty hot down here. Yeah, it's a little lava. Never hurt anybody. Come on, get your ass down there. Man, the slap bass is going on. It's happening in the background. It was my kill. Okay, they keep introducing new enemies. We're not getting past the screen, everyone. Oh, they figured out how to deal with it. Fine, we'll just land and claw your eyes out. They don't have to do this from up here. I'm just stuck here. There's nothing I can do. This game is way more savage than I was aware. I thought this was like a fairly easy game. They're not thinking around with you here. How about 12 drop kicks in one go? We didn't save the kingdom from the earth spirits? No, you didn't. Well, you know what? I'm glad we played that for as long as we did. Because you know what? The grass is always greener on the other side. Not always. I don't think that was as good as I was always led to believe it was. Now, at the time, I'm pretty sure that would have been mind-boggling. But playing it now, after having played so many fine beat-em-ups, I would much rather play Streets of Rage than that. But I will say the RPG mechanics of that is still as satisfying. Does Hayato have similar moves? Which one was Hayato, Parchito? Was he the karate guy? Oh, my arm is getting sore from all that dodgeball. Yo, Doge! What up, Doge Taco? Man, every time I see your name, I want some tacos. And there was taco trucks at the drift show I was at today. I didn't want any, though. It was too hot. Like I'm going to get a taco when it's the boiling hot summer. Here, have a taco. It's a boiling hot water. Mmm. From Star Gladiator. Is he related? Did Treasure make Star Gladiator? Well, we did not get very far in that game. Although it said it was like level 22, so 29, whatever it was. Alright. What's the cure for tooth pain? I don't know, Gabe. What is it? Drift show? Yeah, we were at a drift show. Ratty Boy Jr. loves drifting, like car drifting. Every car, though, he's so loudly, he's like, that's a GTR! That's a GTR! And I don't know, they might have been for all I know. But I think some of them at least were not. And you could, I don't know, I thought the car show guys would be like, what's that kid saying? Why is he saying everything's a GTR? Alright, what's the cure for tooth pain? Free me. Oh, you got tooth pain, Gabe? You know what you could probably do is just get some toothpaste. Get like that Sensodyne sensitivity toothpaste and just like put it on your finger and like dab it wherever the soreness is. Either that or you have to go to the dentist, get him to drill out the part that is sore, and then just put the white stuff on top of it, the like the hard stuff. We got some Sega Saturn slap bass happening right here. Radd, I suggest you show Radd Jr. Initial D. He'll love it. The music is out of control. He's played a lot of games inspired by Initial D. And then he got into funk, which is music that usually is being played behind drifting stuff now. But then he got into Trolls Funk. And I had to tell him, you're not listening to Trolls Funk anymore. That's not happening in my house. You're not getting anywhere near troll-based things on the internet. Turn it off. It is always dentist. I have a solution for dental pain, but no one will like it. Funk is mid. Eurobeat's where it's at. He's 6. He's 6. I can't really get him to like anything. But I told him, you're not putting stuff on the playlists that I don't personally approve of. Which, it reminds me of how my mom had to go through all my brother's CDs, my older brother, and she was taking CDs away. You can't listen to this! Can't listen to that! But to be fair, he was listening to stuff where it's like, Mother F and on the street, I'll kill you. You're dead. I'll shoot you on this particular street. And I'm gonna name the street. That's that rap music in the 90s felt like. And then in CB4, straight out of low. What did they say? Not straight out of Compton. They were straight out of Low Cash. What was it? They lived in a town. I don't know. I'm talking about Sudare Funk. True Funk is not bad. That's why I'll let them listen to it. But the thing is, funk, it's so, like, if you're watching anything to do with funk on the internet, it so easily slides into something that's wildly inappropriate for kids. He was into hip-hop. He was into rap. I don't think he was into gangster rap, but I think it was just everyone was into that. Everyone was into NWA back in the 90s, and he used to rent all the gangsta movies. And I had to watch them with him, even though I wasn't into it. I watched Juice. I watched Above the Rim. I watched Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. NWA is actually one of the goated rap groups. The goated rap group is the Foo Schnickens. And their one album that I like, kind of. I don't know much about NWA. Was that the one with Ice Cube in it? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Who the hell's in NWA? That's not hot content. Radd, you're freaking around. Alright, that was Guardian Heroes. Now, where do we go from there, everyone? Kind of surprising me, actually. It wasn't as good as I thought that would be such a slam dunk, and I thought I'd be able to beat it, too. That's the other thing. Why don't we just do the right thing, everyone, and just cleanse our palate with some golf games? Eazy-E was in it. Eazy-E was one of the nasally rappers, right? Right? No? Rap for me lost its allure when they went to the clubs, like Puff Daddy style, and they were like rolling the Benjamins at you. Golf? It's too violent. I'll take that club and just club my opponent. Hey, blue shirt guy. Ah! Jesus. Well, I have been playing violent video games. It's time for Radd to play Baldur's Gate 1. Go old school. Is that, what era is that, Baklava? We talking 2000s or is it before?
Sega Saturn Magazine? That'll play.
Oh man, ever since I tasted blood playing dodgeball today, I have old man cough. That's good. That'll play. That's all I needed, Asteroid Blues. I think we should play. But it's not the only one. There's 2. We can choose between 2. 2 golf games. This one, obviously. Man, I love golf games. There's such a just grab bag of frickin' weird crap. Baldur's Gate 1 was 98, says Killer Miller. Thank you, Killer Miller. And Baklava also. I got it from 2 different places. Killer Miller and Baklava got out of their mind. Well, we have somewhere to go, don't we? Asteroid Blue saw to that. Anyone else want to get nuts? Let's get nuts!
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight.
Get the frick in here, Asteroid Blues. And in your honor, I will now get exactly 116 on the Hudson shooting watch. No more, no less. And it's tough too, because when I'm streaming, my hands get all puffy for some reason. I stalled it. Come on, Radd, you gotta want it. Penis. Even Fred can't cheer me up there. You know what does cheer me up? Asteroid Blues getting out of his mind. Alright, that feels right. And that feels right. Radadanta! Get me that jacket. You guys get me that jacket, and we'll take the stream. We'll go front page on Twitch with that jacket. But I need the jacket. It's not going to work without the jacket. This is our very own TM Bass playing bass here. This is not AI generated. TM Bass got out of his freaking mind to record this for us. Thank you, TM Bass, for being out of your mind. Alright, let's play some Saturn golf games. Let's play them both. What do I care? I gotta cleanse my palate. That Guardian Heroes didn't go down as smooth as I wanted. And you know what it was? It didn't play at a solid 60 frames a second. I need solid 60. That's what the Amiga did wrong. I need a solid tubular log. Eat your mini wheats, everyone. All I can get's one. All I can get's one without laughing. Hey, let me tell you this, everyone. We'll just go to the captain's room. We'll just zip right to the captain's room. Let me tell you guys a thing or two. Smarten up, first of all. Second of all, brown sugar on your cereal, way better than white sugar. Way better. You know why? Brown sugar has the balls to not dissolve in your milk. White sugar dissolves immediately. Sucks. Because then you can't go deep sea diving and try and scrape it off the bottom of the bowl and get some in your spoon. Be like, I got a big one. But brown sugar doesn't taste as good on some of those cereals. Like cornflakes wouldn't taste as good. And don't you sit there and tell me you eat cornflakes without putting some sugar on it. So you gotta find one that works good with it. Oatmeal ones, like oatmeal crisp or some other variant. Brown sugar. Or Frosted Mini Wheats brown sugar flavor version. Put the brown sugar on there. One little scoop of brown sugar. It's all you need. And then you're in flavor country. You're welcome. God. Radd, you'd be great on radio before radio got obliterated. You know, I was thinking about applying for a job on the local radio station in my town. Like, come on, you guys need a show. Promote me, get me on your show. Local boy, ratty boy, telling you hot cereal tips. Where are you gonna get content like that? But the hard part is, how do you distill what I do on my show down to like a resume? Okay, so he has a space station that he goes to every week, and then he plays video games from it at like a talk show, but he never has any guests. And it's a club that people are dancing at sometimes. But thank you for that, Gabe. You made my night. Radman, a self-professed car nerd, I feel that it falls onto me to educate you to educate Radd Jr. about what looks like a GTR. Images of what you'll leave on the Discord. Okay, but he might be right. He might be right though, Doge, because he's been playing Forza and Beam NG for literally 300 hours each over the last 4 years. Since he was 2, he's been playing these games, and now he's 6. So he knows a lot about cars, and he might have been right. I don't know. He's like, oh, look, it's all 3 of them are doing, it's all BMW bros, doing triple tandems. What? How can you tell what kind of car they are from as far away as we were? Like, I can tell what a BMW is once I see the logo, but a lot of these drifter guys don't even have a logo on their car anymore. Don't worry about it, Mr. Ed. Well, I personally don't care, but I just want to know if he was calling everything a GTR. What is a GTR? What does it stand for? Maybe they were GTRs. Beam NG is a 10,000 hour type game. He's definitely got more than anyone actually should. Actually, it's easy to say when you look at the tail light. They have the same ones. Like, I know the Pagani's. You can tell what a Pagani is because they got the 4 tailpipes at the back. I wrote this song, everyone, like 15 years ago. Wanted to make my own local news jam. Now let's stop thinking around and let's play World Cup Golf by US Gold. Ew. This could only go worse. Worse than where we just were. And I'm here for it. Alright, World Cup Golf coming at you, everybody. This is Ratty Boy Radio. We like to play none of the golf games here on the radio for all of you back in Radio Land. Now, of course, you can't see the game that I'm playing, but you'll just have to trust me that I'm having a great time. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to Getting Out of Your Mind. This is my pitch. I'm going to show them this. This will be my resume. Welcome to Ratty Boy Radio. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's a screen that makes no sense. Where are the pleated pants? US Gold, where are the pleated pants? Where are the hot jams? I'll tell you where they are. Right frickin' here. A little quiet, though. That's better. Now I need to get the box art. It's really important to me to have box art right here. It's really important for Ratty Boy to have box art that you can't physically see from your terrestrial station. Hot jams, though. Enjoy these hot jams tonight. Curl up by the fire, get some mini wheats. Start blasting out solid tubular logs. That's a radio show I'd watch. Listen to, whatever.
US Goals and Art Development's World Cup Golf. Based on the 40th World Cup of Golf tournament. The event is staged at the exclusive Hyatt Dorado Beach Resort on the beautiful Caribbean island of Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Alright, we gotta make the boxes the exact same size.
In the 50s, Canadian industrialist and scholar John J. Hopkins founded a tournament called the Canadian Cup.
What?
With the aim of promoting goodwill between nations all over the world. In 1967, to reflect its international status, the tournament's title changed to the World Cup.
What?
Since those early days, no less than 18 nations have hosted the event.
Started from Canadian.
Oh,
who knew? We're learning things tonight, everyone. That's why we can actually get tax credits for this show now. Government's gonna subsidize me. I drive a Kia, says Gabe. Nice. The Hyatt Dorado Beach. Is this in Puerto Rico? Is it? I don't know. You'd have to tell me. I think you're closer to Puerto Rico than I am, Perchito. I won't spill the cup of water. Well, please don't. Maybe you're great on the radio. Don't worry about it. 1,000-hour game. Actually, it's easy to say. When you look at the taillights, so when you say GTR, you're actually talking about a Nissan Skyline GTR. Usually, it's an R33 or R34, which are known to have large circular taillights. Oh, you're talking about the taillights. Well, there's no way he was taught. It has to be a Nissan. It's okay. He was saying everything was a GTR, so maybe he was mistaken. But you know what? He's getting into it. It's not like I'm going to come down and be like, son, stop having so much fun at this car show. Those aren't GTRs. And stop putting your hat diagonal. Straight. Gonna have bad memories if that's the case. All right, we got Island Rhythms here. Guys, let's just play some golf. Come on. All right, I hit one button and it just canceled everything. That's one thing I'm not enjoying about you, Sega Saturn. When they say hit the start button, they damn well mean it. You put another button, it takes you back. There we go. Guys, we're ready for the World Cup, I think. Bethel. Me and Bethel are going. You got no couples? What is this crap? I guess Carter's kind of like couples. Who are these? Who are these players? All right. You know what I forgot to mention about Jack and Jill, the movie we watched earlier, everyone? This movie here. I just have to mention this really quickly. I don't know why it suddenly became important to me to mention this. Do you know who one of the guests in the movie was? Do you remember this was a big thing people would do in movies? Oh, we got celebrities in here just as a guest. You know who the guest was in this? Jared Fogle. The Subway guy that ended up being a child creepazoid. Why would Jared... Why did we care about Jared? Oh, wow. He ate Subway sandwiches till he lost a moderate amount of weight. And is still kind of overweight. I don't know. Something about this song reminded me of that. Or maybe the name Fogel is in there somewhere. Round one, everybody. I hit the B button, frick! Alright, fine. We'll be Bethel. I don't care. Just get me in there. I'm ready to rock. What in the holy hell is going on here? Alright, sports games have a big problem. Okay. Uh-huh. It's like being in a mild form of hell. Oh, you have to hit start.
Hole 1. Par 4, measuring 360 yards.
Where's my
Jack
goddamn
and
game,
dogleg
damn
right.
it?
The key shot is the drive, which
Oh, that's right, I
left
minimized it to
ensure
show you
an
Jack and Jill.
open shot. The daring can cut the corner a little, but watch out for the lemon and lime trees.
Or do just grab yourself a lemon or lime and start eating it while you're playing on the golf course. If you're a spectator, help yourself to some limes, not any lemons. We see you eating the lemons, we will kick you out. Alright, so we have B. Bethel here. He's lining up his first shot of the Canadian designed Frick Around tour. And we suggest you take your driver and drive it 240 holes. Now, what button lets me see where the frick I'm aiming? Alright. So, I can't see the pin. Can you guys see the pin? Okay. Alright, watch this, everyone. Launch it! That's gold. Huh. That's an interesting way of doing that. A CG animated cutscene, and then you just place the ball over it and sort of let it drop where it kind of should. Oh, this is just like real life golf. Look how far in the rough I am. Alright, there it is. Line it up and dump it out. We need 120 yards. We've got a driver out again. That's alright. We're going to have to half-seize this thing. Whatever. Let's just drill it. In the hole. Not a bad shot if I do say so myself.
That's found the sand.
What? What kind of sand piece of stool? Alright, fine. This is a dark era for golf. You can't even tell what the hell you're looking at. Well, could you just select your correct golf club for automatically, please? No, it's part of the fun. Alright. Why is this happening? Our US Gold doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Just gonna have to keep using my driver. This is such an old golf game where it didn't auto turn off your driver when you're on the green. I'm in a sand trap here. Why would they even let me have my driver out here? How'd I get on this course? The Hyatt Dorado would not allow this. They would kick me off this place. Alright. Alright. Well, let's try this button. No, that's not what we want. No. You are here. Oh, God. No. No. You guys can see the bind I'm in, right? Alright, lurk your buns off, Doge. Thanks for popping in tonight. Alright. Dan, you can go to hell and you can die. Did you design this game, Dan? B. Bethel can't seem to find his clubs. He's going to break out the driver 10 feet from the pin. Okay. You'd think the shoulder buttons would do something. Nope. Up, down, anything? X button? Penis? Wait, can we change it here? Oh, thank. Alright, we're 20 yards from the hole. We need to 20% this thing. Guffed it. What? Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, man. That was a pro level move. I'm for par. I'm parring this. What? Where is it? Am I hitting it towards us? That is not 20 yards. Driver all day, shorty. Hey, how many of you guys actually do golf? I've been thinking about golfing at some point. The sport you play when you retire, right? All right. Got an 8-foot putt. This is for par saver. He's got some lifesavers out there. And a distance of 3 yards. With a it doesn't say me what my maximum is. Half? Oh, man. Woo!
That'll play.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will, Asteroid. Never, ever even tried golf. Not even at the driving range. I've been to a driving range when I was younger. All I had was a 7-iron. I was too short for a driver.
A par 5, 530 yards. A gradual curve right. After 2 woods, the key shot is an approach shot to a well-bunkered green. On this hole, the golfer can loosen up and at the same time, maybe catch a birdie.
Golfer can loosen up and drop a stool right here in the sand trap. Nothing but the bangers tonight, everyone. Alright, we've already fricked this up, so I'm gonna just, no. No. B button, please. Alright, B button. Select it, move it, there we go. Alright, now let's give this thing a little zipper. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I allowed to do this? What am I even doing? Yeah, hit it out there. Much better. Yep. Let her rip, big dog. We got this one by the balls. Easy street. Knock it out of the park. It's not a bad shot, goddammit. I know, all fun and games. I'm thinking around. That's not a bad shot. Where the hell is it? Did it not land in the fair?
Oh dear.
Oh, that's ended up in a heavy rough.
I shot that thing 278 yards. What do you mean heavy rough? Okay. He's going to have to get his safari hat on. He's way in the rough now. Don't worry about it. I know everything there is to know about golf, including when you're in the deep rough. We got 200. You just got to driver it out. It's got to let her rip all day. Oh, frick. Seems a little unfair.
I think that's a hook.
Didn't go far enough to hook. Home run! This time. What do we got? 240? All right, let's go here. Here. No. Let's get wood. I can't get close enough. 290. All right, we're going to have to go with the iron. I'm playing the smart. This is what smart managers do to win ball games, everyone. In the hole. It's actually not a bad shot. All right. Concentrate. What angle? Is he facing us again? I don't know. He looks like he's looking directly at me. Staring into my soul. 49 yards. What we're going to do is we're going to get out the baby-sized iron. For the love of Pete. Oh, I can, like, cap it off like this? I don't know what the hell that means. I'm not going to dick with that. Na 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 na. I could just get the sand wedge out. Almost 70%. Up into the dark blue there. Let's go. Easy street. In the pin. Just wait. Watch and learn, he says. Why would they clap if it wasn't a great shot? Why would those 3 people clap? It's a pity clap. All right, 40-foot putt for par saver. I think we got this one by the balls. 40 foot. That's a hell of a putt. All right, and it doesn't. This game shows you absolutely no topography, so you're basically just going for the full 40. Oh, penis. I swear it goes faster than you expect. All right. Big whiff, everyone. We found out that this was not the golf game of choice for the Saturn owners. It was Dan's favorite golf game, I'll tell you that. Go to hell, Dan. Die of gonorrhea. 5-footer. Here we go. There we go. All the way. 5-footer. In. What the hell? How am I 4 inches from the hole? I don't even know if it's possible. You gotta compensate for these old games, everyone. They don't let you. They don't do anything for you. They're like, hey, you want to bust out that driver any minute now? Par saver.
That's a disastrous hole.
And that's World Cup golf. Speed round. Mm-hmm. Hey, don't be afraid to, don't be worried, everyone. There might be another golf game in our future tonight. I know I just put on a clinic right there, and you're probably all a little intimidated, but don't worry. Don't worry, goddamn. Disastrous, he said. Well, didn't you hear the 3 people clapping for me, Berchito? They thought it was some of the finest golfery they'd ever seen. All right, next one up. Let me consult my notes so that we don't fall right into a piece of poo again. Actually, I've done no research, so there's no notes. Smells like it's going to be a great episode, everyone. Hey, welcome in. Don't touch the door. Kona grip it and rip it. Hitting a ball really well with a stick designed to hit a ball will always be... Yeah, the sound of when you get a good hit in golf, it does feel good. Now, there is another golf game out there. We're going to play it later. I'll give you guys a break. But it's called the Scottish Open. The Scottish Open Virtual Golf. That sounds awesome. Now, I want to check this game out. What's it called? It's called JVC Boxing or Victory Boxing. I can't tell. I can't tell which one it is, but it's in this magazine, so we'll take a quick peek here. JVC Boxing is at the end of this magazine, so let's take a look. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, you guys wanted to see Worms. Anyone here still from the Worms crew? I think that... Look at how much taint can we show the viewer? That's a lot of taint, but also, that's a lot of taint. In fact, some might even argue more taint. What the hell are they putting Wolf in? And some Lululemon ladies leggings. Come on. Strike fear in your opponent. That's what I'm all about. I want to check this game out at some point. Maybe we'll check it out tonight. Mystaria. Alright, where the hell is this boxing game? It said it's at the end of the magazine. JVC Boxing. Doesn't this look fresh? Doesn't this look fresh? A bunch of boxers in pink boxing shorts? How does that not look fresh to you guys? Ah, you guys wouldn't know if freshness of it Febrezed you right in the penis. Let's go, says Parchito. My man! Woo! Alright, hey, boxing's never been a game that translates easily on the console. Excuse me, Vander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing on Sega Genesis begs to differ. But the JVC have managed to bring their finer points to the game to the Saturn in more than adequate fashion. Beginning as a novice contender, you'll have to fight your way up through the ranks, building yourself up into a hot #1 boxer. Although the game begins fairly slowly, with your boxer being particularly sluggish, as you progress, the game becomes much faster, and there's plenty of moves to discover. In fact, the finishing a whole game will take you occupied. Will keep you occupied for a few weeks. All right, you guys ready for a whole week of daily streams of JVC Boxing? I don't even know if I have it. I assume I have it. Okay, so it's actually called JVC Center Ring Boxing when it eventually does come out. And yes, there are pink boxing shorts in this. Let's set up the damn box first before I hose this up. This is one of the games I always saw and thought, man, that looks cool. Why can't I play that game? You can, Radd. You can have it all. 30 years from now. Don't worry, Radd. In 30 years, you get to play all these crappy games. Oh man, if only I could play World Cup golf from US Gold. Ah! I took all the jams from Daytona USA and just fed them to the machine.
Turn this into instrumental music and do it for me now.
And it did not disappoint. This is like a hot enough jam that I will listen to this on my own from now on. But I'm not a guy that listens to a lot of music in real life. I ain't got time for that. I envy the people that have jobs where you can listen to music. I can't, because I make music for a living. I can't listen to music while I'm making music. Doesn't work. Boom, 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 boom. Let's hype it up. Let's hype it up and dump it out. What the hell does JVC stand for? You know when you look at the taillights, Radd. Oh, jeez.
Keep your rhythm.
Come on, kid, keep your rhythm. You're freaking up. Those are some tight shorts. These guys are showing a lot of leg. And they're showing a lot of taint to the crowd as well, and the announcers. It seems passive-aggressive. He's pointing right at us while he's doing it. Use your taint!
Alright, coach. Whatever coach says, coach gets.
Ah! Got him. Look at how the CG has to use all these, this dithering on the pixels, too. Don't you guys remember CG looking perfect when we were kids? Absolutely perfect. It was so compressed and crappy looking. JVC makes home appliances, not video games. Hey, you want to buy a blender, kid? We're putting on a boxing tournament. The winner gets a free blender. 3 speeds. Goddamn, look at these maniacs. Alright, looks like it's time for the debut, everyone.
Ah, we gotta retire. We got freaked up.
It just never caught fire, you know? Go heavy, we're out of our mind. And sex? Yes, please. Give me lady boxers? That's kind of unusual back in this era. Fine, we'll go heavyweight female boxer. Damn, she's done frickin' around. You can choose between these 3 heads and that's it. Do you want to be the blue human? Do you want to be tatted up Tattoo Ann? Well, I do believe we're going to be the most fearsome female boxer you've ever seen. They all have tattoos. That's the clientele of the female boxer. Alright, we'll be Big Red. Why not? These are very strange color combos. Where's my pink one? I promised pink shorts and we don't have pink shorts. Are they doing that thing where they're like, oh, here we go. Alright, power. All we gotta do is knock a couple blocks off here. Ah, this is gonna cost you. The sucky thing is I want speed, but I'm not allowed to have speed. Trust me on that. If Evander Holyfield has taught me anything. Alright, sensible. my street name. What's the music in this? All right. Save it up. Alright, who are we dealing with here? Who's the first victim they're throwing at me? Alright, next. Previous? Alright, okay, we'll pick this one. God damn, am I fighting Mike Tyson? Who is this maniac? I thought I was the biggest female fighter they could have. Look at the thickness on this. I'm going up against a brick wall. Jesus Christ. Hey, his name's Marco Scaglion. Alright, it's a very progressive league, apparently. I'll kill her. I'll frick her up. I thought he was wearing a sports bra. Oh, don't worry. I got it. I got it, coach. See this? With this move, no one can beat me. You know how much I've been skipping? Skipped to my loo. I've been out of my mind. What the hell am I doing? I'm taller and heavier? Well, Mike Tyson wasn't taller and heavier. Did you see how stout that boxer is? I don't even know the buttons, everyone. Oh, this can't go well. I'm gonna frick you up. No difference between men and women. We're gonna frick each other up, alright? I expect a good war. I got peekaboo style. I'll peekaboo you all day. Man, she is a monster. How tall is she? She's only 189 centimeters? That's not that tall. Is it?
Round one.
Alright, hold on, Marco. Let me find the buttons. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, he came in and knocked my block off right away. That song is happening.
You're going down.
You're getting fricked.
Use your feet.
Use your tank, girl.
Look at that killer blow.
And Marco's taking a dunk tonight. Marco, go to hell.
Use your feet.
Smells like taint in here. Marco's taint.
What a pro. Oh, the big blow. What a pro. Look at that killer blow. The crowd is going wild. The fight is
I told you, coach. I told you I'd frick him up, coach. Told you Marco eats penis for breakfast.
just straight.
In a bowl.
Go back home. Save your energy.
You're out of stamina. Dump out.
Go back home.
I can't get any closer to him. As close as I can get.
The fight is heating up.
It's taint on taint violence. See this move? No one can stop this move.
The fight is heating
Hey, there's a blender on the line, everyone.
Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Get around him. The
Come on, frick him up, dump out.
What a pro. Look at that killer blow.
Oh, man.
Go get cocky. They're getting back up. Now's the time to catch your breath. Go back to your corner.
I don't know which button does it. I got deductions. Ah, damn it.
That was a great punch.
The down moves me back. We got tank controls here.
That was a great punch. There. Go get cocky. They're getting back up. Look at that killer blow. The fight is heating up.
It's the fight of their lives.
Going wild. Get back. What a stinging right hook.
This could have been us, everyone. All of us PlayStation dudes. This could have been us.
The capacity crowd is on its feet. 36. You can make it. What a stinging right hook. Get around him. Now's the time to catch your
Hey, punched him right in the taint.
Back to your corner. Now's the time to catch your breath. Go back to your corner.
Which one is my corner?
Go back to your corner. That was a great punch. Head down and out. 10 seconds. You can take it. Look at that.
Did my shorts say lover on it?
What a stinging right
Nothing's over, coach. I'm ready to get out of my mind.
Round 2.
Don't be surprised if this song ends up on the playlist.
Look at that killer blow. The counter's taking a real bounty out there. The crowd is going wild.
She is aiming straight for his penis.
Look at that killer blow. Oh, severe blow. Bob and weave, bob and weave.
There is no bob and weave mechanic in this game, coach.
What a stinging right hook.
Go back to your corner. Go back home. Marco, you stink.
They're getting back up. Hey, now's the time to catch your breath. Oh, severe blow. Put the pressure on. The challenger's taking a real...
This song is getting me pumped up.
The challenger's so bad.
I'm glad that the pictures of this game did it absolutely justice.
The fight is heating up. Look at that killer blow.
Mark, stop walking away
What a stinging
and deal with the swift justice
blow.
of Lover.
Severe blow. Don't get cocky, they're getting back up. That was a great punch. Don't get cocky, they're getting back up.
I'm so happy that this was not us, says Shorty. Oh no.
That was a great punch. Don't get cocky, they're getting back up. What a throw.
Shorty, there's a blender on the line.
The challenger's so bad.
Okay, we're gonna go left hook, right hook.
Great fighter.
Ugh! Ah! I'm gonna go jab, 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 left hook,
Going wild.
or jab, jab, right hook. Damn it.
The challenger's taking a real pounding out there. What a stinging right hook. The crowd is going wild. What a stinging right hook.
Go. The ref's gotta just stop this thing. How many more times can I knock this guy down? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Dump out. From the street, she's tough, man. If he dies, he dies. Winner gets a car radio and a subwoofer. Nice. Used, obviously. When the Sega Saturn was out, I could never find one, so I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, it was, it passed me by. I just turned into a, it was Resident Evil, I think, at the end of the day. I need that. I need to play that game. But the weird thing is, I think the Sega Saturn had all the games I wanted. Like, it was exactly what I wanted games to be next. But I didn't know what the PlayStation was inventing new games. I didn't know Resident Evil was going to be a thing. At the end of the 16-bit era, these are all the types of games I would have wanted. Like, yes. I want these games. I remember being at Toys R Us and playing Panzer Dragon at the Saturn display thing. Pre-owned. Yes, shorty. Adrian, says Miller. Hey, hey. I'm afraid, alright? You wanna hear me say? You wanna break me down? Dumper beat the hell out of me, alright? He dumped all over my face. He was doing these punches at me. I don't know what this is. I didn't train for this, coach. Watch this, everyone. No. Power. The song is greater than the slapping. What are the buttons on this one? There was a light punch and a hard punch, and if you hit left, it'll do a left punch, and if you hit right, it'll do a right punch. If you hit downwards, he'll literally punch down like this. Dump out's a division heavy. The queen of the heavy division.
Round 1.
New jam. This is my light punch button. Oh my god, look how much damage I do now.
Keep your rhythm.
Come on, listen to the slap bass. That's your rhythm.
Give it a cut. The crowd is going wild. What a stinging right hook.
This game's soundtrack is way out of control. Look how fat that bass is.
What a burn. Oh, severe blow.
I wonder if there's a uppercut button though.
The fight is heating up. That must have hurt. What a burn! You're a pushover. The fight is heating up.
Oh, he's dying on his feet. He's out on his feet. Ref, stop the fight.
What a sizzling uppercut. Back off and catch your breath.
Never.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Find your rhythm.
What a stinging left hook. The fight is heating up. What a stinging right hook. What a burn. The crowd is going wild. What a burn. The fight is heating up.
Oh man, he dodged me good there.
You're a pushover.
You're a piece of stool.
What a stinging right hook.
Oh, put him down with a goddamn liver shot. Ugh.
Go back to your corner.
Hey, lover boy, get back to your corner.
Go back to your corner. That was a great fight. Go back to your corner.
Which one is my goddamn corner?
Now it's time to catch your breath.
Now it's time to get out of your mind. Dump all over his face. I've been eating mini wheats all week. I got big logs coming your way. I give him one of these, and I give him one of those.
So fast. The couch is taking a real pounding out there. Go back to your
fun.
corner. There, wide stuff. Go back to your corner. That was a great punch.
Hey, we got that blender I forgot to mention, everyone.
A great punch.
Mojitos on me.
Time to catch your breath. Hey. What a burn. Give it all you got.
Give him more you got.
The couch is taking a real pounding out there. Woo, that must have hurt. The crowd is going wild.
Damn it. He got 6 points.
Round 2.
Don't get cocky, dump out. We need that home theater system. Is that what's on the line now, guys? All right. We're gonna have a hot karaoke jam after this.
What a burn! There, wide stuff. Go back to your corner. There, wide stuff.
Actually chewing my thumb up.
Hey, there, wide stuff.
All right, watch his gut shot. Oh, missed it.
The challenger just like lightning.
Gut shot.
Give it all you got.
Uppercut.
The capacity crowd is on its feet. Keep your rhythm. The challenger's so fast.
He's such a piece of stool.
Ooh, that must have hurt.
I'm back him in the corner if he's gonna be this little a-hole.
These boxers hotter than money. Oh, severe blow. They're going down. The challenger.
Dodge. What kind of duck?
Go back to your corner. There, wide stuff. Go back to your
I am blue. Okay.
right behind.
Huge play. All right, Mike Singletary. Channel your inner Mike Singletary here. Right jab, right jab, right jab, right hook.
The challenger's so fast. The capacity crowd is on its feet. What a burn!
Oh, okay. Check this out. I can dash in.
The fight is
And now you're hosed.
oh, severe blow.
You want another one? Eh? This game is going unusually hard, isn't it? I just want to see if there's more music. If there's another song in the next level, we gotta go. I think you killed the guy. If he dies. Living in America. Take that Rusky out of here. Awesome TKO winner for Dump Out. Beat some Russian guy up. I have to beat this old man next. Fine. Another dead body on my list. Watch this, everyone. Imagine being allowed to go to your own corner and get advice from your coach while the opponent's knocked down. Wait, you're right. Hey, you're killing him. You're killing him, Dump Out. You got a solid foot on him, and he's old. And scared.
Round 1. one.
Get in there and beat the hell out of KB Scherer.
What a pro. Look at that killer.
Oh, it's not a new song. All right, you know, that's kind of my limit right there.
What a stinging right hook. What a stinging left hook. Oh, theater blow. Get around him. Look at that.
Dash towards him.
What a pro.
Get this chump a body bag. All right, you're doing good, dump out. You've been eating the mini wheats, right? All right, save it up. Now go dump out all over his face. The weight class difference here is significant. Not only that, she appears to be faster.
Don't waste your strength. They're going down.
All right, lover boy.
Bob and weave, bob and weave. Oh,
Getting a fist in the mouth today.
the crowd is going wild. Oh, severe blow. Look at that killer blow. The crowd is going wild. What a pro. Get back up. Now for the down and out. Hey, aren't gonna get up from that one. What a pro.
Shorty, you said you did some boxing, right? Well, I can't imagine it looked anywhere near as professional as this. That was straight up behind his head. Come on, what? Hey, he signed on the paper. He signed the dotted line. That's what he signed up for. Almost 10 years. Oh, goddamn, you're like Golden Gloves. Shorty come in and beat the hell out of all of us. Should have been named Olga Drago. It was like that Bridget Nielsen in the movie, Training. Impressive TKO win for Dumper. And look at that dead body on the floor of the canvas. All right, there's rumors circulating that data mining leaks on Space Marine 2. I'll believe it when I see it. There's a chance that we'll be getting a new class with the addition of Horde mode. But there's also data leaks? What data do they have? Is it your email? I gotta tell you, it probably isn't that hard to get my email, which sucks. We're going all bruiser all the way. Guys, I'm on a roll. I can't stop. It's surprisingly fun, even though it's so crappy. Why am I the tallest fighter that's ever existed? All right, get out there and earn yourself a new toaster. Oh, this guy's got moves too. You see that? He came right at me. I feel like I'm smacking him square and true in the face, but
The fight is heating up. What a stinging left hook. What a burn. Oh, severe blow. What a burn. Oh, severe blow.
this guy, nothing does anything to this. Oh no! Dump out! Dump out! You gotta want it! Girl, you gotta want it! Girl, come on, you don't need another one for me. Dump out, up! I'm hitting every button, nothing. It's goddamn glass shot dump out. I've never been hit before. That was a short-lived run. The big Ron Talley beat me senseless. Crumpled me. Oh, let's watch the decision video. Yeah, we burned this. Number one. Never stood a chance. She never stood a chance against me. I've been training all my life for this fight. I beat up women all the time. On the street. On the subway, cars. Funerals. Waiting in line at the DMV. Doesn't matter. Everyone's getting it. Everyone's getting the fist in the mouth. I'm out of my mind. Well, Big Ron Talley, he didn't even have stats that were that impressive. Why was he doing so much damage to me? Alright, Jabez, way more than I did. Alright, hold on. Heavy bag adds power. He's very pretty, Radd. That was a female boxer I got to put in there. That's crazy. I remember being in a Toys R Us playing Panzer Dragoon. That's crazy. Don't get cocky, dump out. We need that. Yeah, we got the home. At least we got the karaoke jam. We put on a nice jam at the end of the day. That's all that, you know, we can really hope for. Jeebus, way more than I did. I just did it in college for like 2 years. You were boxing, Baklava? I decided it wasn't for me when my coach wanted me to prove a point. Gave me 4 swings to do as much damage as I could. When I connected my left hook as the final shot, I woke up on the floor. So coach was like, come on, Baklava, give me a couple hits. Bah! Yeah, that's no good. Coach, I don't know what coach's problem was. Coach, what hit me? Alright, JVC boxing. Easily game of the episode so far. Guardian Heroes, I'm sorry. Yeah, it turns out I was a glass shot. Well, no, it's the thing is he probably just hit you in the perfect spot. Because, all you need to do is get your jaw rattled. Like, just a little like that, and it rattles your brain and shuts your brain off. That's all there is to it. He probably gave you, like, an unnecessarily perfect shot in the mouth. That is pretty stupid of your coach. I only got punched once in the face in my life, and it knocked me out as well. But I wasn't looking. That'll do it. When you're not looking or you don't see it coming, it doesn't even need to be a hard shot. It just needs to be right on the button. Hello, kids. My name is Coach Payne. Hop on the Payne train. Choo-choo! Alright, center ring boxing. Not too shabby. Let's see what else we can do. Let's see what else we can do with these hands. Alright, let's go back to the start of this magazine. This is January 1996. We've started 96 now, everyone. First Panzer Dragoon 2 pictures emerge. Wow, so Panzer Dragoon, or Dragon, must have been like the first launch title. Oh, you guys can't see it. Alright. Exactly, Insomniac. Man, that singer, I need to look up who that singer was. Guy was giving it a Sega level of 100%, which is way higher than just a regular 100%. Ah, Dark Savior. That's the one I've been wanting to play for a while. Saturn's big isometric RPG at the moment. Dark Savior from Climax. It was also a chance to meet this guy from Shining Force, Landstalker, and Dark Savior. Alright. I want to play this game. Anyone ever play... I'm not going to play it right now, because I don't think it's fully percolated yet, but Dark Savior. I thought it was called Dark Wizard. Dark Savior. It's supposed to be like a very distinct Saturn game. Road Racer. With the popularity of Ridge Racer, it has inevitably spawned some clones, and this one for the Saturn, this is one of the Saturn hopefuls. Road Racer. Ridge Racer. The range, of course, is wider, but the style and scenery and the lines of the cars are much the same. Play-wise, things are less certain with a slight jerkiness, which, of course, we can't convey in these screenshots. You guys want a lightning round this Road Racer? See if it's actually even a game that got released. Oh, what? It didn't even come out. Unless it was named something else. Let's see if this game actually did come out. Road Racer. Sad. Sometimes they change names. The internet's telling me it's called Radmobile. That's not right. That's from Encino Man. It looks like this one didn't come out. Maybe the controls were too jerky. Ah, penis. I was in the mood for a racer. All right, looks like this one didn't come out. So get a load of this while you can, everyone. This is a game that never came out. A Ridge Racer clone called Road Racer. Unless it's called something else. Alright, moving on. Sure we can find some other goofy crap to play. Gunbird looks pretty hot. Oh, that's right, there was a shmup I wanted to check out. Well, which magazine did they start talking about that one in? Our boxing gym practices were interesting. 90 minutes long, and the entire practice, the ring clock was ticking. Everything was timed, 3 minutes of work, and then 1 minute of rest for the entire thing. At least I have well inbuilt 3-minute sense timer now. Just the trauma alone took you right to that 3 minutes. I want to play this game, Ninkuu, but I don't think this came out either. Small developer Atlas dares to take on the big boys with their own 3D beat-em-ups in Ninkuu. This will go down better in Japan than here because of the distinctive manga style and the graphics, rather like the Dragon Ball Z series. However, man, this magazine had no idea what anime was. However, it looked rather sad next to the mighty Virtua Fighter 2 and the Fighting Vipers arcade machines were omnipresent. Alright, let's see if we have Ninkuu, because I think I checked this out and it didn't come out. Alright, we have to look this up now. Ninkuu! Oh, it did come out. What the hell? Why don't I have this anywhere I can see? Oh no, it was just a regular fighting game that came out called Ninkuu. Did they pull back at the last second and say, no one wants to play this? It was only in Japan. And it's pixel art. That doesn't make any sense. What we see right now is clearly 3D. Or maybe it's not. And there is a guy in his underwear fighting. Alright, Ninkuu is a game in Japan. It's called Ninkuu Tsuyokina. Hold on, let's see if we can right the wrongs here. Let's see if I have it in the folder, it's just not showing up. Hey, we do have it. Alright, I just have to manually load it. Alright, we can handle that. We've been blessed. We've been blessed with Ninkuu, everyone. Where else is someone gonna play Ninkuu? It's just so ridiculous. This show is ridiculous. Well, before I get too excited, let's see if we can actually get it to open. It's probably entirely in Japanese. Good thing I bought a copy on off eBay with my Japanese Saturn. Ninkuu coming at you, everybody. Good lord. Wait, we need the box art, obviously. What's that? Look at the man in his underwear. The smallest sumo wrestler ever. I think this is the box art. Oh, well, that's just the soundtrack on YouTube. That's not what I need. I need this. Yes. No music on the title screen is never a good sign. A WebP? God damn it. Who are these maniacs uploading WebPs on the internet? We just thought it's a good format. We thought everyone would like WebP. You mean the format that can't be opened in it? Spoilers. Music is not that bad, though, am I right? Wow, there was a Game Boy version of this as well. Sounds like Journey. Goddamn. There's a JPEG. Alright, we found you. Saturn, man. And if you were Japanese, the Saturn was even more insane. We're gonna have to stretch this box out. Don't judge me, everyone. It's the only. It has to be done. Stretch that box out. Well, it's off, but we'll take it. Alright, super strange looking. Am I right, everybody? That grown man beating up a child. Dumpy Diaper Man. Hopefully it doesn't have like a whole story mode. You have to read Japanese to get in here. And I miss when Jigs used to be here and you could just say, Jigs, what does it say? Well, obviously we're gonna be Underwear Man. Just no quality control. I'm gonna be a sumo wrestler when I grow up, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Who's peacing out? Get out of here, Bwaka. Thanks for popping in early on, dude. Shorty hears a bell. Someone nearby in the boxing ring. PTSD to the floor. No, coach. No, stop blindsiding me, coach. Holy frickin' lord, this is super strange. He got the best of me there. So it's a 2D sprite, but it plays on a 3D plane. Hey, you don't know who you're dealing with, buddy. You got the goddamn naked snake man. Oh, Jesus, he brought it back. Oh, he gave me raincoat power. I wonder in Japan if that makes sense. Oh, right, of course. The fable of the raincoat-wearing assassin. The two-button fighting game is super weird. Oh, this is no good. Okay, will he send the best fighter in the game at me right away? Diaper Man throws TP rolls. Used! There's no Sega Saturn game in existence that doesn't have slap bass in it somewhere. Go ahead and try and find one. Evo mode activated. Thank you, Shorty. As if I'm not going to go to Evo while I'm playing this high octane fighting game. Alright, the cheater's gonna cheat his... Did you guys see that? I did a fart move? How did I do that? How the hell did I do the fart move, everyone? I'm never gonna be able to do it again. Have some used toilet paper, sir! Body bag! Body bag! his ultimate power. He's farting his guts out in his little shorts. What's my ultimate power move? I don't know. Oh, my, that looks so crazy to have this sprite come towards the camera like that. No! Get him, Ratty boy! Damn, man, I beat his ass. The frames did not like your fart cloud. Just bare his rear end to this guy. Ninkuu! Only the bangers on Raddland. I farted all over your old face, old man, and there's nothing you can do about it. And my underwear, it does not have a HEPA filter included. That was raw fart right on your face. Hey, well, get ready, lady. You're getting farted on, too. She didn't approve. How dare you fart on my face, kid? I think I have to hit both buttons and down. Well, it doesn't do anything for me. It didn't even charge up my fart meter. Kid, you gotta want it. Oh, I have a third button. Alright, this helped. Alright, you gotta land something, kid. Okay, or you don't do anything. I showed you what I could do. I showed you the power of having no HEPA filter. It looks like I get to fart once around. I wonder if she mentioned anything about it. Oh my god, it stinks like black beans in here. Body bag! God, this game's actually pretty unique. I threw my HEPA filter out. Didn't need it. Are we gonna 1cc this game, everybody? Everyone's screaming at me. Why the fart, though? I answer, I'll take your question and return with a why not. Guys, my fart meter's not working. It's just out of range for everything. Okay, goddamn, there goes my 1cc dream. There we go. At least I got the fart out there. Bring it back. Damn it. It wasn't that bad. We brought it back. You should have just farted too. That would have taken it to the next level. What the hell kind of moves does this guy have? Trying to finish him with the fart move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, come on, Ratty boy. Lock it in. Floop! Get a load of the cheese dinker, everyone. Damn it. I don't need to see you gloating. I have rich guy farts. They smell of rich mahogany. Goddamn cheese dinker, am I right? Well, we're back right where we started. Alright, I gotta avenge that loss, and then we'll consider moving on, everyone. Look, he's right back to his old tricks again. Punch right in front of his face. That'll intimidate him. Oh, there we go. Radd, you gotta fart it out, buddy. Psych! And there's nothing I can do against that move. It's impenetrable. Body bag! Woo! Let's see what this game looks like without shaders on. What the hell? He can hit me out of the sky with that. I'm blocking! I'm blocking here. There we go, Ratty boy. Oh! My Japanese comprehension is a lot lacking. Are they saying anything about the farts, though, Bakla? Ha! You never believe how many black beans I just ate. I like this reminds me of Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear, those fighting games where they have just weird stuff going on. That guy was launching pianos at me because he's sophisticated. I'm enjoying myself, everyone. Oh, we got the Cheese Dink Supreme over here. I can't touch him. I can't lay a hand on him. I'm trying to do the fart and it's not working. He keeps going for your character's penis with these diving attacks. It is inconsiderate. Gotcha. Still have no idea how I'm doing that move. Oh, maybe my meter has to be fuller. Fuller? Go easy on the Pepsi. Oh, it's close, Ratty. Oh, what the hell? That was a close round, everyone. But he wanted it more. He just wanted it more. I'm curious what the final boss looks like in this game, but I don't want to invest more time in it. Unless you guys want to see it. That's Ninkuu, everybody. That game had a lot of charm. Way more charm than it had any right having. And speaking of which, you know what else had a lot of charm that it had no right having? Jack and Jill. All right, let's all smarten up and go watch Jack and Jill this Christmas. All right. All right, well that proved to be very fruitful, everyone. Ninkuu. Golf, ooh yeah. No, that's the one we already played. Oh wait, this is different. Set to tee off against US Gold's World Cup Golf is a new game from Core. The Scottish Open Virtual Golf sees players strolling leisurely across the green as they battle it out in competitive and do all of the exciting things that golfers do, like putt and chip. The Scottish Open features 3D renditions of these places. Home of the 1995 Scottish Open Championship. Ah, so that's where the title comes from. Like all golf games, this one involves using a power bar to make a shot, judging the club. By the club, you're using Scottish Open comes all of the mod cons, like 6 different viewing angles, a flip map, which lays the courses out on... This could be us, everyone. And I want this to be us. I know we took a little break there, but I think it's time to come back to our favorite genre of game, golf game. Oh no. Scottish golf isn't a game. Damn it, they lied to us. Scottish golf never came out. It was on my list of something to check out. Wait, maybe they changed the name. Clearly they changed the name. Why would they not have this come out? Looks like Japan only. What could go wrong? What could go wrong if we just play this Japanese golf game? If we have it. We might not have it. Alright, give me a second, everyone. And in the meantime, everyone, let's discuss the last TV show that you watched to completion. Whole series. I'll start. Star Trek Next Gen. All the way through. That was the most recent one I did as well. So it doubles. Now I've given you gold. And now it's all time for us to get a little more acquainted with each other. Alright, first let me see if the USA version is out there. Don't worry, we're gonna find it, everyone. The Rookie with Nathan Fillion and Firefly, probably. I haven't seen either of those. The Rookie. I've never even heard of The Rookie. Is he a rookie cop? Because he's not very young. Oh, Nathan Fillion. He's the guy that everyone said should have played Nathan Drake, right? And I have also not seen any Firefly. Damn it. I'm whiffing it. I'm so skittish around new TV shows, though. I don't know. They could really dump it out. I don't want to get dumped on. Alright, let's go like this. Actual golf. Hyper Golf, Devil's Course, Pebble Beach Golf Links World Cup in the Hyatt Dorado. Actual golf, what the hell? Well, the internet seems to say it's a golf game. Scottish golf. Virtual golf. Firefly also has Nathan Fillion. Rookie Cop, yeah, at 40. Was he wisecracking the whole time? Oh, dear. No, it did come out. Because there's a cover for it on Moby Games. It's probably named something really hard to spell in Japanese. Alright, what about this? Tournament Leader Golf, something like that. Tournament Leader. It's just called Tournament Leader. I gotcha, you're busted. You're not gonna dump out a hot, sexy golf game like that in front of me and not expect me to do my research. Well, we're getting closer anyway. The lengths I go to for this show. I don't think I've seen much of anything with Nathan Fillion in it. But what the hell's going on with me? Alright, here we go. Tournament. Japanese only, I guess. Tournament Leader. Give that a second, everyone. All right, now let me get back. Firefly also dope. That's more of like a spy show, cop show. Raddland. Oh snap! Owlcat Games, renowned for their C RPG devs, are making a new 40K CRPG, Dark Heresy. We will get to be Inquisitors. So CRPG is... What's the C stand for? I don't even know what C stand for. And also Kevin Miller on YouTube saying Attack on Titan with potato. Well, I understand the Attack on Titan part, Kevin, but what does the potato part mean? I watched almost the whole first season. I thought it looked pretty cool. I don't know what was up with the big Titans. Where the hell did the Titans come from? You can spoil it for me. Miller, where the hell are the Titans from? Why were they just suddenly gigantic and so huge? Computer role-playing game. Oh. Oh, with I Am Potato. Okay. Wait, so I Am Potato on Twitch is your girlfriend? Am I getting this correctly? You guys are watching on 2 different platforms? Well, that is awesome. Well, I didn't know that. I still haven't watched the end of The Expanse either. I had like 5 episodes unwatched. You're there. You're on the doorstep, shorty. Alright, now we did it, everyone. This is probably one of the most obscure golf games on the Saturn. This is what the show is all about, everyone. This could have been all of us. Miller gave me away! I had no idea. I would have thought you guys are both watching. Miller refuses to watch on Twitch. I'm not going to make an account for that one. Well, I'm glad both of you are watching. And you don't even have to watch ads, Potato. Frick that. Gaz got me covered. I play dodgeball with the 2 of them, in case you guys are wondering. How many viewers of the show do you play dodgeball with, Radd? A lot. It's a lot, alright? Adult League sports are a great way to meet people, everyone. In fact, that's where you 2 met, isn't it, Miller? Or no, it was outside of that. Outside, and then you brought her on your teams? I can't remember. Arrow, says Cold Blue Archives. Dodgeballer? Or are you just rando? Either way, welcome in. We're about to play one of the most obscure Japanese golf games on the Saturn. One of the obscure golf games that the Saturn has to offer. Why? Because we're out of our mind. God damn it. Because this magazine talked about it, and it called it the Scottish Open, so I thought there'd be kilts and bagpipes in it. Instead, it's a Japanese-only game. Japan was infatuated with kilts and bagpipes. Fun fact, the bagpipe might be my least favorite instrument of all time. Oh. Oh. And how come no one ever plays an original song in the bagpipe? You always hear the same one. The funeral song. I'm not gonna stand for it anymore, damn it. Alright, we need a box art, so let's hope this game has hot jams. I've banked a lot on this, and I've spent a lot of time dinking around. For no guarantee of a payoff. In fact, there's guaranteed no payoff. It's a guarantee. The payoff will not be worth it, and we will lose followers and subscribers for this very venture. Music is happening so far. I have to set the box art up first. Hold on, everyone. More time invested, Radd? Why, you've lost your goddamn mind. That's right. I didn't lose it. Cohagen stole it from me. Golf games have the best jams, and that is why you have to play as many of them as you can possibly cram in on a stream. Go have fun. Gotta go, my friend. All right, well, thanks for popping in, Miller and or Potato, if you guys are both out of here. No, you met at Dodgeball. Well, there you go. Dodgeball's a great adult league sports, everyone. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's no guarantee. Does anyone know how to speak Japanese? Where does game start come in? Baklava, dust off your chops, buddy. 'Tis I. I'm typing in Twitch chat while watching on YouTube. All right, well, we're getting everything. And Jussie, welcome back, buddy. We're playing very obscure games now. The magazine talked about it, and I had to search it out and find it. All right, we're going to save it right here, everyone, because we could easily just hit one of those buttons where you can't get out of the menu.
The Body.
Kirumani.
Pempero Cornwall.
This is awesome. Hearing Japanese accents attempting to say these insane, like, United Kingdom words.
The Body.
Let's go to Zapori. And I'll be John H. Because John H has lost his mind. He's John H. Alright, John H. I hit the start button, and I hope it actually did something.
1番322ヤードミドルホール。
That's fully 3D.
グリーンをバンカーが囲み、フェアウェイの両
Here, I'll translate for you guys. Now, what you're going to want to do is you want to put on your spandex, your finest spandex shorts, hop on this green. This is a par 5. You're going to want your spandex shorts just as a little extra tight today. Because we're going to get out of our minds just a little extra more than usual right now. Now, the wind is going at 6 MPS. So we're going to want to just crush this thing a little to the right. And get out of our minds. Godspeed. Ah!
ラフです。
One whiff. Everyone gets one. Don't laugh. It's not
ラフ
funny.
からのショットです。
Professional athlete here. That's a little better. Ding! Alright, he's not off to a great start. And he's in actually a really bad way right now. Alright, we're just going to have to hammer this one out and pray for the best. It is actually pretty well realized as 3D. I still like it better than the last golf game. Jussie says, last TV show, I guess Twin Peaks Season 3. Totally baffling. Cooper finds Laura, but nothing's still right. Good morning, folks. God damn it, canceled. Yeah, that Season 3 was rough, Jussie. Real rough. Alright, at least it lets you look up and down a bit. I liked Season 1 and 2 a lot. I even liked Season 2 a lot. That Season 3 was a tough one. Alright, we're 175 yards, 322 yards out. I think we just gotta crush it. That's good. Ooh, goddamn. We're picking it up. You know, it's not so bad. Alright, we're 39 yards out. All right. I don't know. Where is 39 yards on this indicator? Mm-hmm. Easy money. Right in the pin. Easy money. Nani? Nanda? Nanda kaze? 23 inches. Gotta want it. Uh-oh, that's gonna cost you. It was too close to fail, everyone. All right, sweet. Double bogey, but don't worry about it, everyone. We're just learning how the ropes here. All right, cross-platform relations. You go on Twitch, and I'll go on YouTube. That's it. I hold this. Bad Kante. Oh, I missed it. All right, it's a par 4, 386 yards with the pin. And they got a nice little sand trap here because they think you're going to wuss out. Now, the wind is going at 6 miles per hour, so we're going to have to be careful here. Oh, and he's going to flub this one again. Frick.
You whipped it.
I guess I did. All right, and now here we are on our third stroke already. Bring it back up. It wasn't so bad. So this is a core game that was only released in Japan. Yes, it seems that way, Shorty. And they actually did not localize it at all in English. Nandakaze? Nani? Ikuze? Ikuze? In. Pin. Kind of looks like if Metal Gear Solid's engine had a golf game built into it. I feel like Sniper Wolf is hiding over those hills. All right, what do we got? 34 yards. Easy. All right, come on. Come on, what is this? Last TV show. Yeah, did you like that? You said it was baffling. In a bad way, right? I didn't like how every episode had a musical guest in it, too. What is this, New York Undercover? Come on. All right, what do we got? 4 feet. Okay, that's a par saver. That's a bogey? Penis. That was a bogey.
3番596
Sangbei Gohek.
ドライバーで思い切り飛ばして川を越えるか、
ドライバーで
刻んで確実にフェアウェイをキープしてください。
I can't. I have to say it as she's saying it, or I can't remember what she said. All right, par 5. It means just tee off. Big dog gotta eat. This'll get there. Oh my god, I almost didn't make it past the water.
フェアウェイです。
Fairway dis. All right, what do we got? 279. Crush it. We'll get a piece. Oh, straight down the middle. Dudes, we're right in line. We're right on the doorstep. 167 yards. We got to crush this one max power. Ah. Penis. Wow. 36 yards. What are we on par? We're on our 4th stroke. We're having a stroke. 36 yards. Oh my god. Look at this green. You can imagine a green like this? I don't think Tiger Woods would ever stood for a green like this.
パーパットです。
All right, what do we got? This is par saver here. 6-footer. We got 1 power forward in the NBA. In. Oh, dear lord, this, and they are not joking. This hill is actually this steep. Not video game steep, actually steep. It's in.
ボギーです。
Bogey dis. All right. Oh, Matt, Metal Gear Solid Golf crossover gameplay? I'd buy that. Yeah, do you remember Metal Gear Solid 2 actually had a skateboarding minigame built into it for the subsistence on the Xbox only, I think. It was actually it was played like Tony Hawk. Booker Des. New York Undercover. I hate you for that reference. How about this? How about this? Damn it. Oh, it's out of batteries. Damn it. I was going to play you the New York Undercover theme song. That was a good show. I think I watched every episode of New York Undercover. That was a non-miss show. Wednesday nights, let's go.
4番185ヤード ショートホール
It still holds up. When was the last time you saw some New York Undercover? It still holds up.
グリーンの奥には林があるのでオーバーしないように気をつけて
Oh, Basnayoni. All right, it's par 3. This is our chance, everyone. Let's save this one. Hole in one. Wind is going at 6 miles per hour that way. Watch and learn, he says. That's going to cost you. That'll really cost you. That could be worse.
フェアウェイです
Cast reunited for like another episode? Or just like a tour they were doing? Either way. That was an underappreciated show in the grand scheme of things. And there was one episode Mrs. Radd and I were watching. We watched like 20 episodes a while ago. We were trying to do the whole series and it just faded off. But we were watching season 1 and there was a drug dealer that you didn't even know he was a bad guy at first because he gave this kid in the episode the best advice. Some of the best advice I'd ever heard. He told this kid who was getting bullied or something. He said, hey, don't let someone else's opinion of you become your opinion of yourself. That's like the most profound advice a drug dealer's ever given a kid. And then he got busted by the New York Undercover. And what the hell was going on with the criminals in that town anyway when these cops could be undercover for 5 years straight and no one recognizes them?
通報しました
I mean, the musical acts in that show were actually pretty good too. 5-footer. Wind is going 11 MPS behind me, and I'm dipping it right down the goddamn... Yeah, we're going to have to go like this, on the hill. Arr! It's going to cost you Tinkerbell. There!
You whipped it.
The only whiff is that my automaton is out of batteries. That one hurt. That one hurts the most. Because I bet I could have played that song too. It's a double whiff. Can't stop whiffing. Do I dare just pause the show and go get some batteries for this thing? Am I right now? Go to your home. That's your home. What are you too good for your home? Answer me! I watched that with my grandma, Shorty, because my grandma is into golf and she golfed a bit. Well, she golfed when she was younger, but she didn't golf when she was towards the end. But I was like, I'll bridge the gap. It'll be perfect. I'll watch Happy Gilmore with my grandma. And then it turns out my brother already watched it with her. Kiss my white ass ball. Yeah, I went full ass. Or was it suck my? Was it suck my or was it kiss my? I can't remember. It might have been kiss, actually. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, I seen those finger paintings you bring home and they suck. I brought us some Subway. What'd he say? I knew the guy at the... damn it, how'd he get it? I knew the guy from school, so we got extra meatballs on our sub. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it is. Tell them where you've been, everyone. We just played, well, it was in Japanese, so Tournament Leaders. What started out as Scottish Open Virtual Golf eventually became Tournament Leaders, and we played it. Because we're out of our minds. I reference Stiller to my kids very often. You will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. Read the name tag. You're in my world now, Grandma. My fingers hurt. You know what's that? Well, now your back's gonna hurt, because you just pulled landscaping duty. Anyone else's fingers hurt? I didn't think so. I was just getting ready to say it, and I got greenlit. Baklava at Baklava. Happy Gilmore 2 is an upcoming American sports. Yes, I've seen some still images of it. And Adam Sandler and Bob Barker did a, like, unofficial or official, I don't know. They did, like, a sketch where Adam Sandler goes to meet him in the hospital and then further beats him up, or they beat each other up. But that was, like, 6 years ago or something. Hot Jams. This could be the racing game of the night, everyone. King of the Spirits. We'll keep the... put a pin in that one. Oh, well, like I want to play a Clockwork Knight puzzle game. Ugh. This Godzilla game looks pretty hardcore, though. And then it ends up just being this. Maybe not as hardcore as I was hoping. Hey guys, you want to play Revolution X? That's a great screenshot. That'll be my new screensaver. What the hell am I looking at? Gojira! Quarterback Club by Acclaim. Wow. I wonder if there was a big football market on the Saturn. Do they have... I think they have a Manx game on the Saturn, but it obviously isn't out yet. Scorcher. This could be the racing game of the night. Like Laser and Turbo from American Gladiators, the racing game. Let's see if I've played this one before. I haven't. I might as well see if I have Scorcher. It looks too stupid. Alright, have you seen Wipeout on the PlayStation? It's pretty good, isn't it? Well, anyone thinking that the Saturn is totally outclassed by the 3D power of Sony's machine ought to consider two facts. Wipeout is coming to the Saturn, and B, Scavenger Scorcher is shaping up to be graphically even more impressive. Alright. Coded by Danish programming legends Xirinx, responsible for the critically acclaimed Red Zone and Subterranea on Mega Drive, Scorcher shows the true 3D power of the Saturn. Yes, Sega really looks absolutely incredible. This might actually be good looking. That'll blow my mind. But at least visually, Scorcher is even more impressive. For starters, the game is running at a higher resolution, meaning more colors, up to 32,768 on screen at once. And better definition. Scavenger themselves are extremely confident that the technology behind Scorcher, saying that it's processing more polygons with full light sourcing than any PlayStation title. If you find this difficult to believe, you really need to see the game in action. Scorcher runs in an extremely smooth 30 frames a second. Despite the heavier tasks that the Saturn's graphic chips are handling, Scorcher remains as fast and smooth as Sega Rally. From early demo we've seen, the game is shaping up. The first level, which we have shown in the pictures, now appears to be complete, and looks great. But the second stage, set on city streets, graphically even more superior, and an example of what the Saturn is capable of. There's little to challenge Scorcher's technical accomplishments, apart from maybe Virtua Fighter 2. It's difficult to judge the gameplay at this early stage, because it's clear that very little of the game is actually in place in these technology demos. But one thing is clear. If the gameplay matches up with the stunning visuals, then there's little to stop Scorcher from being one of the most incredible games on the machine and establishing itself as a standard by which others will be judged. Xirinx have a habit of producing some absolutely stunning software. So hopes are high here at Sega Saturn Magazine that the team will deliver. That's a stunning write-up, is it not? Well, let's just see if this game even exists. It does, thank frick. I just read it to you for a half an hour. Believe it or not, I'm a terrible reader. I'm mostly just trying to hit the notes right. It's like trying to learn a song on guitar. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just gotta hit the notes. Trying to hit the words and then trying to understand what I just told you. If I can remember it after the fact. Alright, well, I think they tucked that one up big time. How could you not? I want to see what these guys were seeing. This game looks incredible. PlayStation's got nothing on this. It's a pile of garbage. Everything on PlayStation looks like crap compared to this. Wow. Alright, we gotta line this up just right. Aced it. Alright, Scorcher coming at you. Perfect time with the song ending. Goddamn transitions. What the hell? Wait, we were in Evo the whole time I was golfing, everyone? God damn it. Shorty, you got me good there. I know for sure you saw the Evo sign on there. But Radd, it's gonna be funny. We were not in Evo. Oh my god, Broken Sword. What? Why do we talk about? Oh, Shorty's talking about. Alright, Godzilla. All the sports games have remained largely unchanged for the last 10 years. They become regurgitated slop. I would rather walk on Legos than give my money to that crap. The hockey games are legit. Actually, they have changed a bit. In like the last 5 years, Baklava, they have changed a lot. But you're right. They were stagnating for a very long time there. So with hockey games, for example, now to do a wrist shot, you would have to like push left on the thumbstick for the total control, like say on EA. Push left on the thumbstick, then down, then up. So when you're coming in, the thing that's cool about that is you can be coming in down the center ice and you can veer off to the right with a lefty, say, veer off to the right, but then hold your stick out and shoot it left. And so the goalie's following you and you can pin like the top corner. It actually did give you a lot more to work with. Alright, speaking of puzzles, I'd love to see if Radd could squirm in pain with Broken Sword or Indiana Jones in the Fate of Atlantis. Didn't I play Fate of Atlantis, Shorty? Didn't I already squirm twice? And then not only that, I dragged Mrs. Radd in to play it. Remember, she sat there and watched me play Indiana Jones in the how hosed were DOS games. Hey, you got me curious though, Shorty. Atlantis. Did I play Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis? Indiana. I did play it. I played it twice. I played that one twice, and I did punch, what's his name? Biff's lights out. Man, I gave him the business. You did play it. Beat it, though, says Shorty. Oh, well, does it get much significantly more fricked up than that? I did also play Broken Sword. Broken Sword, Shadows of the Templars on GBA and PSX. I played it on GBA, Shorty. Ah, that's good stuff. I cover all my bases, Shorty. Well, beat it is another question. I don't beat that many games on stream, as it turns out. Quantum shocked me. He said he's beaten like 160-something games on stream. That is fricked. That is fricked. Yes, both to completion. Sound like a Thai massage. Thai masseuse. Excuse me, both to completion. Front and back. Alright, let's see just how hot these goddamn graphics are. It didn't actually come out until 1997, so this game was way late. They're talking about it so early. Prepare to dump. How do they know? We're going to the dump. Dumper's headed at the dump. We've never seen a game anywhere near this impressive. Your eyes won't be able to handle the high-octane graphics that this game's pumping out at you. Why is it always pushing to the right? Sony PlayStation doesn't even know what they're doing. They're a bunch of amateurs. We've got Zinix, the Danish composer, or Danish programmer, and he knows what he's doing. Now he's a professional. See how insane he is? If I had to compare this to anything right now, I'd say it's a lot like... What the hell is going on with this game? If I had to compare it to anything, it would be Jet Moto. The music ain't bad, though. It's veering to the right. I feel like I have a flat tire. They didn't mention anything about the hot jams. How dare they? All right, watch this. We got to use the jump power to get over that. Dump out! All right, apparently don't jump at the top there because it only harms you. Nice of the camera to just point straight up while you're flying through the air. I don't think we're getting to that second level, everyone. And I'm an expert at all racing games. Including ones where you're at American Gladiator. Is that a shortcut over there? I think it is. Damn it. Evo golfing coming at your eyeballs. You know, Evo's made some changes this year. Some big changes. We're no longer playing fighting games. We're playing Saturn golf games. Evo, we've made some changes. It's like our buddy iBlink. What the hell was going on? Are you playing Claire?
Hello, I'm Fred.
Are you playing Claire Huxtable? Because I'm playing Saturn games tonight, and you just missed me play the most obscure Saturn golfing game of all time. Japanese only. Made by an American, or at least a Western developer? Publisher? I don't know what the hell's going on. It was weird. Hey, thank you, Shorty. You playing retro? Alright, are you getting out of your mind? Playing Breath of Fire? Breath of Fire 3? 2? Well, I don't want to get your hopes up, everyone, but this game's not as hot as it could be. I blink, you rascal. That's 3 years. That's 3 years today. All right, well, that is awesome. Hey, you know what you did, damn it. Hold on, we're not going to the dump yet.
3. Wah.
Seiken Densetsu 3. Sweet. Wah. Oh, man, Seiken Densetsu 3, do you have like a fan-translated version? Man, I remember playing that back in the day on emulation before the translations. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I've even ripped all the sound effects myself because the game has a sound effects menu in the debug that you can get to. And if I save all the sound effects as SBC files, then I can open those files up and change the sounds that go into the sound effects and create new sound effects. That's how I've made new sound effects sometimes. The Blink has arrived. He's blinking his guts out. He's saying, hey! I need that hot jam, and I need it right now. Money. Damn it.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight.
All right, Blink, get the hell in here, buddy. Let's change you up on the big board. All right, Blink. This hurts my arm because I was playing dodgeball today. Ow. There he is. Good job, iBlink. Yeah, man, Secret of Mana. That was a hell of a game. Did you ever play a 3-player? Man, you go to hell. I would never play a 3-player game with you. All right. Get him, Fred! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Got him. Go to hell. All right, thank you for that, iBlink. Now we're playing a Saturn racing game, which probably didn't need to exist. Man, hey, welcome in, TM Base. So get this. For Blink and TM Base, if you guys just got here. The Saturn Magazine was talking this game up like it had the best graphics anyone's ever seen in their life. Alright. Made by Danish developer Zinix. No one's ever seen a game this intense before. And you're just always veering to the right no matter what you do. This game stinks. Hey, you want to see where you're going? No, you don't. I'm never going to see the second level. I'm in position 4 perpetually. Saturn had a bunch of buttons, but you never need to use all of them for any reason. I should just stop taking the shortcut. It only harms. Hey, we got third place. Come on, podium finish. And why couldn't they give us different colors or something? We're all neon green. You got extra time, but you flew off the course. I'm getting lapped by first place. He's laughing at us, dudes. This is like Marble Madness, the racing game. This is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. Are we looking right at the guy's taint right now? Getting an eye full of taint? Oh, you lose. You lost big time. Have some more taint in your life. Alright. Sudden flashbacks. I remember the game Scorcher, but there must be a reason why I wanted to forget. I gotta love the speed ups. Throwing you off the track. Wipeout 2097 was released in 96. I can't explain to you guys how unsatisfying the control is in this game. You're holding left as hard as you can, and your guy's just barely going left. Well, this hard beat really does make it all worthwhile. Let's get the Melbourne step going. Radioactive pea green. The only color I need in my life. Morning! Alright, cup of coffee. Alright, we used all our fart juice. I think these give me fart juice. Yes, so I can push one button to turn those on. I can't get past anyone, though. The second I do, I'm out of control. I'm an out-of-control teen immediately. Oh, and he has no problem just zipping right by me. I don't know what the blue juice does for me, though. Well, this is gonna go poorly for me again. Here we go. Stay on the course, Raddy. You bounce off the course. You guys had too many black beans. I'm gonna OD. I don't think there's a brake button either. You're just going full tilt the whole time. Oh, we have extra taint mode if you guys would like. Oh, this is not going to go well for me. Actually, it's way easier because it looks... Oh, for the love of Pete. That's it. I'm never taking that shortcut again. It's not even a shortcut. It's a death trap. Oh, it's my jump ability. Blue is my jump ability. Alright, we gotta start it over again. We're not gonna win that one. I just want to see the next race. Alright, with first person mode, we got a shot. Seems like the Danes need to stick to Hitman. Are they the ones that make Hitman? Do you guys like to watch Ratty Boy play Hitman? Any Hitman game? I like the Hitman games. I've been kind of curious to get back into them. The last one I played was that one on PC where you got to do the modeling show. It was like level 1. Where you had that runway model thing. No, I'm not touching this thing. Death trap. We're sitting pretty in third place, and that's the way I'm going to keep it. I fully let go of the button and I only managed to just barely get in there. Oh, you're not getting me with that one. Oh, God! There's no brake button as far as I can tell, so you just have to let off the gas here. No! Oh god, not like this. That was our Mother frick! It's Marble Madness all over again. And there's no fairy godmother here to save me this time. Alright, we got the... okay. The only way is to get over this thing and see if there's a shortcut. No, there isn't. Penis. Oh, man. The Scorcher's definitely one that we think would really compete with the... You're out of here, Parchito. Scorcher did it. I can't. Look, if he's gonna play Scorcher, I'm out of here. Those are some PS1 ass graphics if I ever seen them. PS Wishes. This is Saturn all the way. Some hot Saturn. All right, one last try, everyone. Man, we had it. We had it on lockdown. '90s S electronic music. Welcome in, Slink. All right, they all use the fart powder right off the bat. A couple extra farts here. Come on, play it cool, Ratty. Don't go off the edge. That's right, I got a whole tank of green juice ready to go. All right, now we're gonna pump up the jam. Penis! I was holding left as hard as I could. That was it. I had like 2 button presses with my green juice, and that's it. It was a full fart tank. I had a full canister of fart juice there. Man, I'm nowhere near them. Look at me on the map. I assume I'm the green one. This game is out of control. Scorcher. Oh no. My empire's crumbling. The Saturn was supposed to be the golden child, not the red-headed stepchild. Right, that one was a whiff. That's fine. We can all deal with a whiff now and then. Every once in a while, the Saturn whiffs. It's fine. They can't all be winners like Scorcher. It's crazy how hot they were talking that one up, though, right? Oh my god, there was 2 pages. I'm just gonna use my intuition to find us the next game, everyone. If you see something that tickles your fancy, you can let me know, and I will weigh in on it. No, not Toshinden. No, I don't think I'll play that. Hey, you want some? All the hottest games are on Saturn. No. No, we're not playing Toshinden. Not right now, anyway. This is probably where it really picks up. Now, soccer games. We get behind these big time. Yeah, maybe I should play this freaking soccer game. With FIFA 96 on Saturn? Veteran sport, kick it off with FIFA. Maybe I should just turn this freaking game on. We'll all suffer through an RPG. We'll take an over-under on whether that RPG has any slap bass in it. If it has any taint in it. Alright, let's get some reviews going here. Come on. Sega Rally getting 97% overall. F1 Live getting an 80 overall. Do we dare play F1 Live? I think we should. Why not? 2 racing games in a row? Oh, that's the one I wanted to play. Galactic Attack. Schmutz. Looks hot, though. God damn it, look at this. Hot, anime. Hand-drawn pixel anime. Lasers galore. Power-ups galore. Galactic Attack, I've never even heard of it.
Get that goddamn slap face ready, 'cause we're getting nuts over here. Slapping the frick out of some bass. Hottest frick in here, good grace. Can you feel the groove?
Alright, shoot 'em ups have come a long way since the dark days of the late 80s when up the screen classics like Dragon Spirit and Thunder Force flew the flag for the format. These days, texture map polygons, 3-dimensional gameplay, and more imaginative games have redefined the genre and established a new niche for the affections of gamers. And no other game is more representative of this advance in play technology than Galactic Attack.
Make the booty dance, give a big thumbs up, and make that bass go yup, yup. Hotter than the surface of the sun. Doing to the bass what must be done.
What the hell? Acclaim published this. Taito developed it and Acclaim published it. Oh no, it was developed by Ving, so why does it say Taito on it? Well, let's get the box. Boom, 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 boom. And we got the jams on point tonight.
Bunch of crazies. The bass player is losing his mind.
God, those jams actually elicit, like, they actually get me all pumped up. And it's so personalized for the weird crap that I need to get pumped up with. All right. All right, Acclaim. Let's see what you got. Wow, this looks very... The pixels look razor sharp. If I were to take the pixel or the shader off, it would look like this. Damn it. I think we'll keep it on.
This is the control tower. Make a left turn. Over. Roger.
Okay, it's like Raystorm. Oh, that's hot. That is definitely happening. It is one of these games, though, where you hold the button down. I always don't like that in a shmup. Jesus, I can't even see their missiles. Penis! I was trying to lock my missile on him. I guess you can only lock stuff on the lower part of the screen. Like these guys. Oh, satisfaction. Satisfaction guaranteed. Gotta deke them out sometimes. Like. Beat his ass. All right, yeah, this is quite fresh. Oh, dear Lord. All right, these things are clearly going to shoot a giant laser at me. Oh no! This guy doesn't know what he's dealing with. This guy's amateur hour. Oh man. Alright, this is quite good. Now, this is quite good, everyone. The game is called Galactic Guardian, is that what it was? Galactic, I don't know, it says right there. Some power-ups though, goddamn. Hey. Now we got the juice. Getting these guys at the bottom, and then they all come up after you. All right. Yeah, it puts a smile on the face, you know? Wait, I used to have a GUI at the bottom of the screen. Where the hell did that go? There it is. They're not taking a lot of shots at me, are they? He flew right by you! Oh, God, he kamikazed me. What an a-hole. Cut me down at my prime. There we go. Time for revenge. That looks cool, man. Saturn had it going on. I guess I gotta charge it up to do the multiple attack. Uh-oh, looks like we didn't save the planet in time. Turns out I have to let my missiles charge back up. Oh man, my big fat booty was in the way. Oddly enough, I don't think I have any room-clearing bomb attacks. What shmup is this? Alright, that one got me. Hey, Ricard, welcome back in. Hey, look, it's classic retro games. Playing some Saturn games here today. We played some fricked up ones tonight, though, Ricard. Very fricked up. Not this time. Oh god, they got me again. No, I got away. I saw it, but I froze, damn it. Yeesh. Ah, penis! All hands abandon ship! All hands abandon ship! Alright, Ricard saying, it was a circular argument going on when designing the boss ship. I'm taking you with me in the car. Lurky, lurky. Alright, sweet. Ricard, don't you go crash while you're hearing this soothing song.
Sexy Radd. Get in that car, drive all morning, all night, listening to the soothing sounds of the Sega Saturn. I want to turn this game off, but I can't. It's just too smooth. Damn, look at these clouds. Oh god, I can't even see it.
I couldn't even see the damn laser. Gotta squint your eyes to see this orange laser over this. Ugh! Ah, for penis sake. Got him. I'm getting into the car now. I'm not driving yet. Alright, I fell asleep on the way. Heading off to work. Working man. It's a Monday morning, living the dream. Brand new week, it's a brand new you, Ricard. Ah! How many continues do they let you have here? Ah, the hell with it. We're doing lightning round. I'm just typing as if I'm not looking at the damn phone. I would have kept playing that, but we're on the lightning round. We can't waste all our time on a game like that. I'd say that was fresh. Galactic Attack on the Sega Saturn. Fresh. Went down smooth like a Diet Pepsi caffeine free, which we don't even have tonight. We're drinking Canada Dry in the tiny cans. Not the same. Not the same at all, for the love of Pete. Alright, let's see what else we got here. This one? Alright, close the game off the screen, Radd. And get your ass out there and find another game. Some of this artwork looks fantastic. They gave it a 79 overall. Not bad, but not brilliant. Galactic Attack looks dated compared to its contemporaries, but it's not a real slouch of the game in the gameplay department. It's fair. Oh no, they might never talk about this game again. Alright, Mystaria, we have to play it. We have to play it. I'm not prepared to play it. I don't know what the hell it is. It's also known as Blazing Heroes, if you're ever curious. All right, Blazing Heroes coming at you, also known as Mystaria, or Mystaria. Are we getting out of our minds? The Chronic of Mystery. Hey, welcome in, Quantum. We're playing this game called Blazing Heroes, also known as Mystaria. It's funny, you know what I forgot to do last time? I think you were watching us play at Quantum. We were playing that golf game. Now, this is a UK, or not a golf game, a hockey game. This is a UK magazine, so the first thing they say is like, yeah, not a lot of people here play hockey. We don't know much about hockey. That was in the magazine. I don't know why we're reviewing this. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Enjoy your stay. Says, hi, Haru. I'm doing good. How are you? You're not out of your mind, are you? Because I'll know if you are. Alright. Seem to be alright. Thanks. But they did enjoy the hockey. Alright, well, welcome in, first-time chatter, Spectre. We're going to be playing some Sega Saturn tonight, and we're using this magazine as our guide. And it told us we have to play this Mystaria game, so I might as well read it before I put the box art up. Because they're reviewing it, and they give it an 80 overall. A nice enough title, which unfortunately lacks storyline. Will appeal to hardcore RPG fans, although others may find it a bit dull. Well, I'm sure I'll find it a bit dull as well, because I'm going to try and play it in about 25 minutes and try and get to anything that makes any semblance of a kernel of what this game's about. I'm not liking my odds here, everyone. RPGs are funny old barrel of fish. You have to read this like a British guy, Quantum. RPGs are a funny old barrel of fish. I can't do it. I don't know what a British... There's too many British accents. Alright, for a start, I need a character. Then I can do it. Michael Caine. For a start. I can't... No, I don't even know how to say for as Michael Caine. For a start, you'll either absolutely love them or alternatively, the mere sight of them will have you reaching for your sick bag. Instead of a barf bag. And to be honest, they never quite made it in the gaming history books. At least not in this country, anyway. Man, this guy speaks for all Brits. It's crazy. Not in this country. He says they don't like RPGs there. That's why you guys didn't get Final Fantasy VII, Quantum. This sucks. Boy, mate. Alright, alright. Reason for their popularity is a bit beyond us, really. Apart from the odd one or two titles, the range of goods on this offer a bit poor. The games mostly consist of reams of boring mystical text and a bit of fighting. And, well, not a lot else. But then there have been a few coworkers which have enjoyed success in this. A few corkers. Jesus Christ, I don't know what the hell this guy's saying. A few corkers, Quantum. Is this... There's a few corkers. There's a few corkers. Which have enjoyed success in this country too. Probably the best example so far is Shining Force on the Mega Drive, which won the heart of many a UK gamer, proving that RPGs can offer some form of long-term game satisfaction. What the hell is this maniac saying? This is your countryman, Quantum. You need to go over there, jersey him, jersey his hockey jersey, and just get him one of those, and then get him one of these, one of those, and one of these. Absolute belter of an old mucka. It's freaking belter. Alright, well, we got the Blazing Heroes here. We're going to shove it down there. And we're going to make it the exact same size as the box that came before it. That is the way of things. Yeah. Alright, let's play this game. I've been wanting to play this game since I had a GamePro subscription in 1996. And we'll see if it actually holds up. It's my hope that it does. But it is also my belief that it will dump the bed pretty hard. Hey, Radd, randomly play an RPG on your stream when you're trying to go high octane. Shining Force and Irish bootleg. I don't know what it is about these games. They don't have any long-term appeal. Micro Cabin Corp can go to hell. Oh, Micro Cabin Corp can go to hell. And look at the art style. I hate this art style and I want it to die. Look at them spinning around it. It's not the way anyone would normally spin. Frogs with mustaches, that's not real. cats that talk. Over 40 polygons, though. Excuse me, did you see? That was either hella cleavage or someone had their legs together. Either way, I'm sleeping good tonight. Alright, let's live the dream. Hey, what, they have booba guns? I think this game also came out on PlayStation, which is why I wanted to play it. Although maybe it didn't. I hope it didn't, actually, because then this is an exclusive on this program. Sega Enterprises. That sounds like an exclusive to me. But Brondo, it's got what plants crave. All right, RPGs and me on this particular type of program never go that well, but I'm willing to close out the show on this one if we need to. Raddland is a continent blessed with rich and beautiful. Unfortunately, peace does not last forever, as history has shown. Lord Bane, the magic shogun, and his army have come across the sea from country Yamatai on the east. In the flush of army has taken possession of Queensland and has begun. A prince and his group are watching for an opportunity to launch a counterattack. A prince and his giant cat man. I would never play a game with a cat man. Oh, they're still going legendary battle, which will change the pace, no, Jace of history. It doesn't matter. The magazine said it didn't have a good story anyways. .3D grid-based combat? Lord Bane? Who dares to block the way, Lord Bane? I dare. The Prince of Queensland has come to reclaim his land and free his people. You do remember me, don't you, Bane? It was your treachery that drove me from my home. For me, it was a Tuesday. Aragon, the Prince of Queensland. He is sworn to reclaim the Queen's Kingdom and vanquish Lord Bane from all the land. Wow, we're duking it out right now. This is like the final boss. And in my absence, you wove a spell of deceit to control my mother, the Queen. Now, all of Queensland suffers under your vile rule. But no more. I will put an end to your tyranny if it's the last thing I do. Hey, my friend with this funny hat wants to say something. Aragon speaks for us all. You not only tainted this beautiful land, but you also tainted the Queen's beautiful heart. And you stole her hat. Sarah. Once a priest in service of Queensland Palace, she continues her allegiance by joining the prince in his quest. Lord Bane! Return from where you came and trouble us no more! I would like to say something. Hey, young master. Mrs. Sora, you're dealing with a devil of the East. Words are wasted on such as him. Trust me. Hector. A one-time soldier in the Queen's army, he's now a mentor to the prince. His skill in archery is legendary. But we have to hear from Catman. We must speak to him with our swords, Bane. Bane will understand us then, when he's dead. Don't underestimate Bane's might. He is as dangerous as he is evil. His army is a powerful force as well. It will take all of our strength and skill to prevail. Feral. Last of a race of lion men. He is a fierce and powerful warrior. He sides with the prince, but go to hell, Dan! Eat stool for breakfast. He sides with the prince, but little is known about his past. It ends here, Bane. This time for good. Pathetic worms. That's right, we still have yet to play worms. Do you really think you stand a chance? The Queen is my ally, and you are all traitors. Traitress. rebels to her. To me, you're gnats to be swatted away. And we're going, you lie! Or no, you lie! The queen would never willingly join with such a vile warmonger. And yet she has, my boy. Your dear mother was quite happy to ally herself with me. She was so happy, in fact, that she handed over control of her land. Bow to your new king, boy. Boy. Never! I'd sooner die than bow to the likes of you. You wouldn't have it any other way. Men, kill them! Ninja Warrior says, leave it to us, my lord. The blood of the enemy shall flow past your feet. I think it's on, dudes. Reiko, a ninja warrior from the east. He's a master of exotic weapons and martial arts. He joined the Lord Bane in order to advise master. Alright, fine. Although my heart's against it, I will do the bidding, Lord Bane. She's probably going to end up being a good guy. Aletha, a half fairy. Her mother a fairy, and her father an evil human mage. Wow, how did that work out? Come on, you got to be flexible. Come on. She was forced to side with the Lord Bane by her father. I think we're outnumbered here. These rebels learn a high price for treason. And they got birdmen too? A birdman and warrior from the remote island of the east. He joined the Lord Bane after being fooled by the tyrant. He's going to become a good guy too. You can't hide behind your soldiers, Bane. I'm coming for you. Be strong, my friends, for the fate of Aldeland rides on our shoulders. For Queensland! How many? All right, let's get it going. Raw dogging it. Can we rotate the camera? Grid-based RPG. Interesting. Defend. Well, let's see how close the bad guys are to us. Alright, we'll set up our perimeter here. Why are we level 1? How are we supposed to fight them when we're level 1s? Dingleberry, the legendary douche canoe. Going out for a nice canoe ride. I better not be a level 1 as well. I'll stop you. I have a level 1 attack damage. Alright, even my master archer is a level 1. Alright. So if you were me and you grew up playing Shining Force and Warsong, the natural progression would be that they would have to be 3D games. And this was a 3D version of those games. Or at least it's digitized 3D. The ground is 3D. Player 1 turn. Alright, we ready? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make these a-holes come to me. I'm not even going to move. Fine, move over here. A time-honored and true method here, everyone. Let them move their move, because they're going to have to come closer to us, and then we can mount our attack. Insolent pups. You have no idea who you're dealing with. You have no idea who you're freaking dealing with, do you? My hellfire shall sear the flesh from your bones. Now die. Lord Bane, your soldiers are in the line of fire. Silence, you miserable lives. Your miserable lives mean nothing to me. Bane's casting a spell. Take cover! Wow, he went for it. Ah, we didn't take cover. We fricked up. Alright, I'm at the studio now, so thank you for the company. No worries, that's just a short drive. Much love, and bye. Alright, have some fun in the studio. Take care of business, man. Music studio, riff it up. Did you find the corpses? No, great lord. It appears that the enemy has somehow survived your attack and fled into the forest. But their clothes were singed off. They're all naked. I've sent 3 squads of men after them. Being wounded, they should be easy to hunt down. They shall not make it out of the forest, my lord. You have my word. Oh man, you can't promise that. You're gonna get fricked. Wasn't far off. Yeah. A burb man. It's a great iconic RPG trope of walking on the spot. I don't know what you mean. Quantum, come on. I do this all the time. That was quite the spelling cast. I wonder, like, we didn't get to see any action yet, which sucks. I would have liked to see some action. He's coming too. Don't move him yet. We don't know the extent of his injuries. Just like that, he's going to join our crew. Oh, where the hell am I? You're in the custody of the Prince of Queensland. I'm Prince Aragon, and these are my allies. Who are you, and why do you side with Lord Bane? My name's Reiko, and Bane is an ally of my master. You were an enemy to Lord Bane, so you were my enemy as well. But I cannot follow a leader who murders his own troops. I no longer owe allegiance to that coward. You've seen Bane's true colors, young ninja, as do all of his allies in time. Fortunately for you, Farrell grabbed you as well as us, after Bane's spell knocked us all out. Man, Farrell's out of his mind. The only reason I saved you is because I thought you would make a valuable prisoner. We're running out of time. Bane's men will soon be upon us. We must make haste. Farrell, bind the prisoner. Wait, I'm no threat to you. I, too, am an enemy of Bane. We should join forces to destroy the mad warlord. I offer my allegiance to you, Prince Aragon. How do we know we can trust him after all? He is a ninja. Well, you're gonna have to trust me. Every side of him? Now then yet, the forest is too dense. They must be near, though. Keep looking. We can smell their fear. They're here. No more time to talk. Reiko will give you a chance to prove yourself. Go kill those men over there. But if you cross us, you'll wish you had been left on the battlefield to die. Quickly, we must head north. We have to fight our way through, though. Alright, these guys must be easy, though. How would they give us this many enemies to fight? Alright, let's see some action here. Beat his ass, Reiko. It didn't look good. It's not looking good for our team. All right. Kind of like proto Vandal Hearts, which I really, really like. See how far we can shoot. Oh, we can take him. Holy Lord, 51 damage. No, come on, you gotta get over here. Stop being a weirdo. That's a lot of enemies, damn it. I don't even know if I have healing item. It's not gonna end well for me. Ow, my old man! I'm an old man! Alright, let's start dealing some damage here. You guys got that on lockdown. I'm gonna get over here and beat this guy's ass. Oh man, my guy's pinner. Let's cast FRB. Let's cast it on this guy. Damn. I probably would have loved playing this as a kid. I've discovered a new technique. And we abbreviated the hell out of it. So you'll never know what it is. Hector learns Lightning Shot. Hector now can use Lightning Shot. This is really weird looking. Even the spells that the main bad guy cast, that looked weird as hell. Well, we'll do Regular Strike now. Let's see what this does. the spinning spear. Looks more like he's a majorette with his baton. And Reiko's taking a thrashing here. Although he survived that one. You better hope he has some herbs or something. Oh, here we go. Penis. Ooh, easy money now we're dealing. Wheeling and dealing. Yeah, this is a perfectly serviceable one of these games. Who knew? From the very instant I saw it in GamePro magazine, I can't believe it. Ah, you can't seal the deal, can you? I discovered a new technique, though. Mystic Strike. Reiko can now use Mystic Strike. Although he won't be using it right now. Yeah, Insomniac, this was one that they talked about in GamePro magazine, and they showed every one of the characters side by side, including Lord Bane. The fact that he had a skull on, I was like, that looks so cool, and I could see it was a grid-based combat game, which really are the... those were my first intro to RPGs. Shining Force was my first RPG that I ever played. Alright, it's overkill, but we're going to take this guy all the way out. But, Insomniac, did you ever hear about Vandal Hearts? That was a really good one as well. The Shining Force 1 and 2, also War Song on the Sega Genesis. Damn, we can't be touched. Especially Feral. We dodging everything? Oh my god. Yo, we came to play. Another miss? No, no. How come everyone's learning cool new moves except me? Alright, let's do Spin Attack or whatever it's called. Oh, I guess I skipped it. Frick. Wait, do I have a FRB? I do. Alright, back at it. What the hell is going on with this guy? He's got severe tire damage. Vandal Hearts was good, and then they went crazy with Vandal Hearts 2. Yeah. Yeah, Vandal Hearts 2 was not the same, was it? I don't remember specifically what they changed, but they did something totally hosed. Alright, I think I got to cast Cure on this guy. Ah, right. Feral can't be touched. Unless you're trying to play touch butt in the park with him. Damn it, I skipped it again. I'm trying to see these hot moves I'm doing. Don't press the circle button, Radd. That is about the same as his regular attack. Wait, he learned a new move too, didn't he? No, I guess not. Damn, that guy's a bruiser. I cast Pun on thee! Didn't really do much. But it did make him laugh. It did make his day. That's how you do the damage. Are they just gonna keep spewing out reinforcements? I guess we gotta get out of the damn wood. It's a long way out of the woods, everyone. Alright, hey Radd. Hey Car, welcome in. Hey Radd, do you use MIDI instrument VSTs for the Cubase or ones from the Roland when you record? I would much rather talk about that than continue playing the game. Unless you guys want to see me continue playing this game. I saved it just in case. Alright, let's talk. Howdy, Chief. Let's talk. Why not? Alright, the question is, Radd, do you use a MIDI instrument? Do you use MIDI instrument VSTs from Cubase or the ones from the Roland when you record? Well, are you talking about Roland's subscription library that they have? Because I don't have the Roland subscription library, which is a whiff on their part. Most VSTs you just buy flat out and then you have them. But Roland came out of the gate hot, firing. Subscription! You can use all of our synth. But you have to pay a monthly subscription. Now the nightmare there is if you make music for a living, you will know sometimes you have to go back into your past projects and open them up again. So imagine if you got the subscription, made the music for it, called it, done, moved on. And then a year later they're like, Radd, we need you to open up that old project. And so you had to go get the subscription again. That just is a nightmare. So I've never used those, which is a shame because they have some good ones. They have some good emulations. Yeah, frick the sub services. That's nuts. Like I would have bought them. I would have bought the ones I wanted. The D50. I would have bought. Probably some other ones. Stock Roland. I'm Sad Waves. Sad Waves just did subscription. Waves just did subscription. You can't get Waves VSTs anymore? That's weird. How many Pro Tools users are here? With the Kappa face. Yeah, Pro Tools. You have to be in like a studio or something if you're going to use Pro Tools. If you're just an at-home composer, no one's using Pro Tools. You're using Cubase. You're probably using Ableton or... what's the other one? I always forget. Or Reaper. But yeah, you're not... you need the ones that are more MIDI focused. So Pro Tools is really good for live audio, but it can do VST as well. But it's not a VST first or like a sequencing first kind of application. Much more for home recording and stuff. Alright, they made it so movement happened at the same time. So enemies moved at the same time and you had to guess which way they end up. In Vandal Hearts. Oh, is that what they did? Yeah. They had it. They had it on lockdown. And they boned it. Did you ever play Cartia? That was another one that was pretty fresh. Alright, I heard Cubase is great for music and sequencing drums. Sequencing drums? You know what I end up doing? Hold on, this has gotta stop. My throat's been just ridiculous since Dodgeball today. You know what I end up doing? I don't even use their drum sequencing thing. I just open up the same one you would use any of your MIDI editing and just hand enter my drums that way and just memorize. The one at the bottom's kick, the one here is snare. Because I don't like the way they have their ones. Like, drag in the little diamonds. That doesn't. I don't like a diamond. I like it to be a flat thing. Alright, well we, no, I want to play Cartia. Cartia's fresh, man. Really cool looking magic spells. It's basically like a unofficial Vandal Hearts game. It's the exact same concept. Well, everyone, I know Desi was asking for it. Maybe I can direct him to this later. Because he's long since gone to sleep. We have Worms, the 3D Worms, and it's getting a 90 overall. Because, of course, these guys are all Europeans. Like, oh, finally, something from the Amiga, something we get. Modding Baldur's Gate 3 somewhat, I decided I want to frick around after having beat it at least once. Have you beaten it once, Baklava? Alright, Carswell says, or Sage is saying, Carswell, hold on. I think they might have a mega bundle or something that periodically goes on sale. Else subservice sucks. For Waves? I have beaten it once. And I got one of the endings. Doesn't it take like 100 hours to beat the game? I'm going for my second playthrough. I played dodgeball so hard today that I tasted blood, and now I have a bubble in my throat that just won't leave. We could try this Worms, although I know it's not exclusive to the Saturn, and we could call that one a night. Put a stamp on it. Quite simply, the most playable game to hit the Saturn so far. Wow! No, it isn't. By no means a rival to Virtua Fighter 2, to Virtua Fighter 2's technical brilliance, but a game that will last you years to come. A rarity. Absolutely stunning. These Brits are out of their mind. Thank you for the prompt attention to this matter. Did you say that you use VSTs from somewhere other than the roll and sub? Yeah. I use a lot of VSTs. I've spent tens and tens and tens of thousands of dollars on VSTs over the years. And a lot of them were stinky. It sucks when you get a VST and you don't like it. So lately, I've been using VPS Avenger, or Vengeance Avenger. That's like my go-to one. I usually start with that. I've bought a lot of their expansion libraries, but you usually wait for those to go on sale as well, because they can go 50% off, I think, because they're quite expensive, but they're very, very well done. Contact is another one that you got to get, because Contacting let you use sample libraries that are well made. I have, for sample libraries, I use a lot of Spitfire stuff, or I've spent a lot of money on Spitfire stuff, not that I have a lot of it. There's also East-West. I have a couple of East-West libraries that I got for really cheap on sales as well. But really cheap for that is like, I spent $1,000 on it. But it's good. I still use it to this day, if I ever need orchestra stuff. But for synths, Yuhi Diva, banger. Yuhi Diva is awesome. Yuhi Hive, not as good, but still more modern. Tal, Uno X. Tal Uno X is a really good Roland simulation or emulation. Arturia makes some really good emulations too, but the presets are jacked, stupid presets on most of the Arturia things. But Arturia's Yamaha CS80 can sound exactly like Blade Runner, but it is a little pain in the butt to get working. What else do they have? Arturia's Acid 303... or Acid V is really good if you want to make acid bass. Avenger, I think, is made by UVI. I think you're thinking of Falcon. Avenger is made by Vengeance. Their library is pretty dope, but you can be overtly intimidating at times. Yeah, Falcon is really intimidating. Hey, you want vibrato on your patch? First, you have to jack this in here, then do that, then do that. Just give me a button that says, and vibrato on the mod wheel. Or vibrato. I really appreciate it. You all just put me on big time to so many options. And I will say, if the option is available to you, find a way to get them without paying full price at first to see if you want to spend full price on them, and then remove them from your machine and then pay for them if you have the means to do so. Because so many times you'll spend $200 on a VST and then it's not what you were actually looking for. Like, Alright guys, let's play some Worms. I got Worms. By Ocean. Oh no. We're going back to Ocean, dudes. I don't even know how to play original Worms, so this is gonna go very well. Look how tall and long these boxes are. And Team 17, wow, this is all Amiga coming back to us. Black Friday sales and seasonal sales are usually good. Yes, that's usually the only way you can get some of this crap. Like the Lexicon reverbs, they're like $1,000 on their own. They were like 90% off when I bought them. Ah, gotta get it. Seasonal definitely for Native Instrument stuff. Yeah, there's no way in the world you should spend full price on it. That's the bummer about Spitfire, though. They almost never go on sale, and if they do, it's never a good sale. I don't know how they get away with this crap. They sound great, but come on. I bought the whole symphonic thing for them. I think that was close to like $1,500 because I was like, future-proof, future-proof. Future-proof, 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 future-proof. That's what I have ringing around in my head. Gotta future-proof my ability to make music. So I will use those until the day I die. spent a goddamn fortune on them. That's another reason why it's like, if you can, just get them without paying for them. Make sure you like them. Make sure you even need them for your... If you're just using them for a hobby, don't spend money on them until you absolutely have to. It is nice to have a legit software, though, because then if it starts freaking up, you're like, well, at least I know it wasn't because I didn't have legit versions of it installed. And that's the only reason. Sound Toys, their bundle's great as well. Decapitator on every project. No exception. Decapitator's on every project. It's just a light distortion box. But there's a really good preset called Drums... What is it? Drums 2? I can't remember. There's a preset... What do I call it? Drums 2 or something. I use that on every drums track I've ever made. Ever. And their Echo Boy is also really good reverb. And if you want to know where I'm making
these sounds from, why, that would be Sound Toys as well.
Or maybe this one's more up your liking. Well, this is Sound Toys as well.
Or if you like this one, this is also Sound Toys. It's a good one, alright?
Alright, if you're trying out new VSTs just for fun, try Aegis Sonics from KVR Audio. They make their own stuff now, KVR. It's like a message forum, isn't it? It's free, and it's emulating the Aegis software from Amiga. Wow. I have MIDI interface in Amiga and Aegis. Super retro vibe. Nice. Wow, I wonder what is the sound hardware on the Amiga. We're about to play some more Amiga, Jesse. Jesse, can you believe it? Just when I was out, just when I thought I was out, they dragged me back in. We're gonna play some Worms. Ah, yeah, Sound Toys will periodically give away some stuff. Some of that stuff for free. Wow, goddamn. Cracked instrument problems. It's no one in the audio industry is saying, all legit, not a single thing cracked ever in my life. Get out of here. Out of your mind. Like I said, I've spent so much money that the reason why I'm in financial trouble at any given point in my life is because of VSTs. Buy as much as I can, whenever I can. And that's enough. Alright, now... let's get this to look the right size. Damn it. Oh, that's right. Move Worms down here. Oh. Use that distortion box on the drums for the low bit texturing. It's just like if you take drums, if you just take a drum loop or something and you play it, it always sounds flat and thin until you add some sort of distortion to it. It just pushes it further at you, like and then obviously you got to add some sidechain compression if you want it to be even more like compressors. You got to really, drums are sick, man. I hate making drum sounds. I wish someone would just make all the drum sounds for me. I like sequencing them, but I hate having to mix a drum sound. Code Blue saying Baldur's Gate is gonna have to wait. Feeling kind of faint. Oh, this is Baklava over there. Gonna go make an egg and some bacon while I watch you play Worms. Yeah. Now that's a Sunday night if I ever heard one. For the love of God. All right, let's read a little bit of Worms. Worms is the best game ever made. That's the first thing they're gonna say. Well, in a word, the answer has to be no. Wait. All right, let's read this whole thing. Think of the word Virtua, and you tend to associate it with master programmers at AM2. But this particular Virtua game has absolutely nothing to do with the geniuses at Virtua Fighter, but its incredible sequel. The question is, can Time Warner Interactive bring the magic of the coin-op? Wait, what am I reading? Where's the Worms? Penis. I don't have the voice for this. My voice isn't going to make it through this thing. Alright, the story leading into Worms' arrival in the development world as the nearest equivalent the video games industry has to Cinderella. These guys are Worms crazy. A few years ago, during one of the dull ECTS trade shows we endure twice a year, a guy strolled up to Team 17 and asked if they would like to have a look at a game he'd been experimenting with. Oh yes, please, said Team 17, thinking along the lines of, oh great, another poxy graphical showcase with bugger all playability and less chance of coming out on time. Instead, so impressed were the Wakefield-based developers that the game was signed on the spot with a full-time contract offered. to the prodigious home programmer. After a name change, Worms was born. Was it not even supposed to be Worms in the first place? Alright, I don't even care. My voice can't take anymore. We're just diving into Worms. I got worms. Man, ain't no one got time for that. Ain't no one got time for virtual worms. Like, why are they talking about AM2? Alright, crazy audio session has seen. Wait, hold on. Use that distortion box of the drums in before Radd end up midweek music streams again. We'll get there. We'll definitely do some of those soon. You know, they're losing their minds when they put the gated reverb on drums in the 80s. I love gated reverb. I put it on everything. You don't have to go as crazy with it as the 80s did, but gated drums are great for giving your drums like a... You know what I like doing? Picture this. Get your drum and add a gate to it that goes onto a quarter note of your song. Or if you're out of your mind like the 80s, maybe a half note. That way your drums are suddenly like on the tempo with your song, just based on how long the sound lasts. I think I rented this game back in the day or had it on a demo disc or something.
Alright, get me in there. Maybe I'll have to talk like this for the rest of the episode, because it's the only way I can talk without my throat cracking. I got worms.
Incoming! These worms are out of their mind. Oh, Jesus. Look, it's not on PC, alright? This is a goddamn Sega Saturn. It's supposed to be a console game. What the hell? Get me in there, coach. What the hell's going on here? Put me in the league. I'm ready for the league, coach. No! Play game! It said play game and it didn't let me play game. I don't understand. What the hell? Select teams to compete. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Alright, play. The love of God. Incoming!
Oh, yeah. I see the a-hole incoming. Hey. Speaking of little cutie pies, came in to say hi. Alright, half of a bar is crazy. I usually do like an eighth. I'm gonna try that. Oh yeah, these sound effects are all bringing it back. Generated landscape. Oh my god. We got Ginger. Schmidge. Fluff. Oh my god, I only got 50 seconds. Come on, you gotta go. Bazooka boy, get your ass in gear. Oopsies. I fricked myself up. Here we go. Homed right in on him, I did. Alright, who am I going after here? Where do I... there's got to be a button to let me see the rest of the map. That's our only guy we're fighting? Clanger? Oh, okay, these guys in yellow. Well, they can go to hell. Am I playing as both sides? Oh my god, hold on. Why would this game let that happen? Alright, hold on. Play game. I guess I gotta take the 1-ups against the 2-up, or the Fab 4. was not made readily apparent. Free cat. It seems you're just playing against yourself. No opus. Yeah, we chose it 1 and 2. You had player 1 and player 2. But why would I even assume that this game had up to 4 players by default? Oh, Amiga, you don't know console gamers. You should have consulted with me. I would have helped you out. Like what? This is how they do it, right? No. I thought that's what we did. I thought we were getting out of our minds. No. All right. Get in there, get nuts. Oh, Ginger's in a bad spot. Oh, I didn't realize that would... Oh, he's perfect aim. Alright, get the blowtorch ready. Oh, no way this is gonna work. Alright, dynamite time. What the hell? And he doesn't throw it. Oh, god. On the Saturn we play this, yes. We did not play Worms on the Amiga. We played Saturn Worms. Alright, how bad is this gonna go? Hey, if you take any... Alright. Alright. See, Radd, the way to play this game is to make the CPU play CPU and watch them hash it out. While you're eating dinner, right? Alright, this is awful. An awful spot to find myself in. Alright, let's go over here. Here's what we gotta do. Nade it up. They don't even have to fight me, Shorty. I'm gonna kill myself by accident. Watch me kick his ass. I'm pretty sure I have Worms game on Steam. Well, Code Blue, can you imagine not playing this hot game with all the games you have on your Steam? This stinks. I have nothing that I can possibly get these guys with. All these happy faces are in the way. Why does my bazooka come back and get me? Guys, this is fricked. This... Amiga, you're not selling me on anything. What? This is amazing. They're putting on a clinic. Did you see that shot? He got it through the... Oh my god. Oh, this is me. Oh, you're dead. You're dead, Burns. Where the hell's the flamethrower? This guy freaking fire punch. $30 damage, eh? That's it. Alright. The wind pushed it back. Is the wind blowing that hard? This guy's amazing. Oh my god, I guess the wind is a factor. Look, what am I supposed to do here? Smidge is hopeless here. Don't worry, coach, I got him! Clear! And it's gone. At least I got it out of the... Oh my god. Dodger's done. He done. He cooked them. They killed my beautiful baby boy. I wonder what that is. Oh, it doesn't even matter anymore. penis. Hey, so you like the fire punch, huh? Oh, God. I'm playing against ringers here. We got world record holding ringers. Oh, man. This is a quick turnaround on this one here. Alright, you thought you were badass. You thought you ain't so bad. Okay, I hit the wrong button. Damn it. Another flawless toss by the computer. These guys are amazing at this. Oh, they don't know who the hell they're dealing with. They don't know me. Ah. No. That's a hate crime. Attacking a ginger like that. Why do they keep getting drops? Or maybe it's smidges for the taking. And there we go. Smidges toast. See, the hard part about designing a game is creating AI that is believable, not AI that can surgically annihilate you no matter what you do. I have no faith in the AI in this game. We're gonna get one, though. I don't have enough to take him out. God damn it. My fire punch only does 30 damage. Are you getting the goddamn shotgun to the back of the head? How much do we get? 25. Wow, that's penis. Oh, I got 2 rounds, though. Nice. Is he still alive? What the hell? Oh, my God. Oh, the baby teleported away. He couldn't handle my fists of fury. Watch this amazing shot they're going to give me, though. The wind. The wind. That couldn't even have been the wind. Oh, the wind changes for every round. I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha. Wow. Goddamn, the computer is nuts. Hey, let's see that in an instant replay. Hey, you should see that in an instant replay. This is like a 1 in 500 million super player. Nah. Don't worry about it, coach. I got it. I know where to do. I know where to do it and what to do. All right, now we know a couple of things more. The wind is a factor. All right, Johnny boy. You ain't gonna get this camp. Blew it. All right, now we got it. We got it by the balls. 0 wind. Or no, wind a little to the left. All right, here we go. Boom! Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Why am I getting punished for this? For a perfect shot. What the hell happened there, everyone? It was a perfect shot. Alright, back at it. Go! Alright. We have to take this one to Pound Town. Gotta want it. Ah! A little short. Fell a little short. Big mistake, buddy boy. Big mistake. Now you're mine for the taking. Here we go. Wind is coming back towards me quite a bit. We're gonna have to give this one all the juice we got. No! Alright, apparently that wind is not dinking around. Does this level just include more breakage? Alright, here we go. Bah! Now the wind's behind you. You can't get this thing on me. You can't get this on me. You don't know what you're doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my Lord. Alright, the wind is with me this time. But I actually... What? No, don't hop. Alright, this time. Nice. They are definitely putting on a clinic here, Shorty. This is definitely what our grim future is going to be like if we have to go hand-to-hand combat against the machines. It's like I'm playing against Neo in the Matrix. Alright, watch this. Wind is against me? Damn it. Is there any... You can't even do anything if the wind is against you. If I kick this grenade up in the air, it's just going to fall back on me. Can I get up this thing somehow? Oh, for the love of Pete. Well, I guess I gotta use some of this stuff to get off this island. A skip and go. A pneumatic drill. What the hell? Grappling hook. Alright, ninja rope. I cannot express how sad I am that this guy even exists. You get to pick where you teleport? What? Blowtorch maybe? Oh yeah, maybe you're right, Jesse. I'd like to see them try and deal with me here. This game had zero mercy about your feelings and what you thought about fair difficulty. We have to destroy you, and we will destroy you. Man, yeah, it's like playing the expert level chess. The AI wants to make you squirm. Like a little worm. Alright, well, obviously my main man's been doing all the damage here. Smidge. We got the wind pushing us back. Darr. John doesn't know he's dealing with, though. Damn it, Radd, don't get greedy. How long am I allowed to move? As long as the counter goes for it? Penis! Fine. Ooh, John, you're dead. Give me 34 damage. Come on, it's got to be 34. Alright, we're still in this, everyone. I think they got 2 guys left, right? Paul and Ring. There's no way he can hit me over there. Ah! An amazing shot. Another amazing shot by these a-holes. Alright. 0 wind, that's good. Now we're gonna go... So these are movement things. I can use as many of these as I want. Okay, it's not the one. Alright. Gotta want it, big boy. Ugh! Boom! Paul took it right on the penis. 1 hundo. At 73, it's pretty good. Protein farts incoming. I'm full of these. Oh, the wind is gonna get me. How lucky can that little piece of stool get?
Oh, the wind's going against me. There's no way to get up. This game stinks. This game's for a-holes. Girders and panels. Girders and panels. Alright, not the one. Well, I can't do anything. I can't even get close to him. Alright, kamikaze's not the right call. Here's what we're gonna have to do. With the wind going like this, there's nothing I can do. Fine, we'll teleport. I'd like to see you just try and get me off the edge.
Come on, then.
It's gonna have to be a direct hit. They ain't gonna get this camp. Even on the Saturn, the Amiga still haunts your dreams. It's coming after me, shorty. Not a chance. See that mega whiff? Alright, A in this game. This game had zero mercy. See Radd to play this game. Alright, here we go. Wind is with me on this one, my brothers. The wind is with me, my brothers. For we have to want it. Alright, wind it up. Windy Winston. Arrgh! Frick. Stupid son of it. Why does his bomb explode into a million pieces? Alright, this is gonna be tougher. The wind is going against me on this one. So we're gonna have to do this. Ah! God damn it. It's getting pretty close. What the hell piece of stool is this? Ah. That was it? That's my round? Getting blown up by a landmine? Oh my god. Well, I didn't think it would come down to smidge, everybody. Damn well better give me some wind, though. Windy Winston, 2 rounds in a row. Here we go. No, god damn you, a-hole! Oh! Just dig yourself deeper into this hole. Does this actually do anything? Oh god, no! Watch this. You don't get the satisfaction, Paul and a-hole, whatever your names are. Controller's hard to figure out, everyone. Alright, Skynet just took me to Pound Town in Worms. God, that's some of the most unforgiving AI I think I've ever seen in my life. Those shots they're making are amazing. Alright, well, we've had enough of that. Alright, protein farts commence, says Sage, with all that bacon and all those eggs. Sounds like a tasty night snack. Alright, everyone, we have come back to the Saturn, and we have conquered the Saturn. Yeah. Worms is much more fun to play with human beings. I could see that. It's the computer. They didn't even bother. They said, just let them hit you every time. Why? Thanks for spending your Sunday nights with me, everyone. A new week is upon us, and I hope it's a great week for you. I hope all you guys have all your wildest dreams come true, and I hope when you guys become famous, you remember Raddland, the lovable little Sunday show that brought a little touch of joy to an otherwise bleak and barren existence that we all share. Sunday at 7:30. That's when we start it. PST, anyways. Where the hell? I can never see the one I'm looking for. There we go. All right. So, next week, everyone. Next Sunday, are we going to play more Sega Saturn games, or what are we going to do? I don't know. That depends. I'll be watching this video carefully. If this video's getting a good, people come in, they're excited about the Saturn, we'll go again. We'll roll it back. I got to play Dragon Force. I got to play Virtua Cop 2. I got to play all kinds of fighting games that we probably missed. We're not done with the Saturn by a long shot, but here's the other thing I was thinking about. I might be able to get another episode of Up Late with Radd going, 2002 season. I might be able to do that. That might be where we go next. And what is that? Well, imagine what we just did tonight. We read a Sega Saturn Magazine from 1996, January 1996, and we were using that as kind of our guide for what to play. But imagine if we took a 2002 episode of GamePro magazine, which was a very good game magazine. I don't care what anyone says. If you read this magazine, then read GamePro. GamePro sounds amazing by comparison. And we play through Xbox games, original Xbox, PlayStation 2 games, GameCube games, Game Boy Advance games, maybe even some Game Boy Color games, and maybe even a PlayStation 1 game that's still lingering around. That's what we could also do. And we could talk about the music and movies that came out that month as well. With the classic, that's my flagship show. We could do one. I could try. As long as I put in a good week's worth of work. So that's our two options right there. Brad's using dodgeball logic to fight against the computer. Or just fumbling on the controller the entire time. Because the Sega Saturn controller was 3 buttons on the top, 3 buttons on the bottom. Those are your face buttons. And then they had 2 on the top for your bumpers. But I'm using an Xbox controller, which has 4 buttons on the face and 2 on the top. So usually everything's just a little more fricked up than you want it to be. Ah, the teleport, of course. For a second there, everyone, a brief second, we definitely had the advantage on that round. We whiffed a couple of shots and they capitalized big time. I'm feeling good about tonight. I think that's another one for the books. We'll try and edit some more stuff, guys. I'm working hard, getting set up to where I can start just pumping out some YouTube videos. And I've been working hard, but all last week was spent archiving this big bin of retro games I have that I'm trying to sell so that I can keep the lights on as long as possible. Not games that I'm nostalgic for. Don't worry. I happen to have a lot of retro games that I have no nostalgia for. And having played nearly 1,400 games on this program, my nostalgia for having things in person has waned quite a bit because, man, I can just play them on the computer and it gets the job done. Unless I have nostalgia of holding that thing in my hand, there's really no reason I need to keep it. And I happen to have a bunch of games that are expensive that I don't want to keep. So sell them before the apocalypse happens and then no one can afford to buy these games. That's the way I feel about it. But anyways, that's what I was doing for most of last week because I had to archive like 1,600 games. Find out what price they are on eBay, find out what price they are on the store I want to try and sell them to, because they have a pretty good website. Anyways, I'm going to make a big pitch. We'll make a big pitch at that store, and we'll see if they want to buy some of my games. But I just don't want to get railroaded, and I can't get railroaded if I know what it's actually worth. So go ahead, try and railroad me. I'll take all my games home, I'll sell them on eBay. It'll just be lame and take forever, but I'll do it if I have to. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. Let's give you guys the breakdown. If you guys didn't know, Ratty Boy has a Discord. Now, I would like to start doing these weekly or daily shows again because for one key thing, so that after the show is over, we can go on the Discord and talk about it. So then we could try and drag some of you guys over to the Discord. But tonight, after 6 hours, we'll just say no chatting. Rad's got to go home. Rad's got work to do. Rad's got things to do. But those short daily streams, that would have been perfect for it. I didn't even think about it at the time. Discord's waiting for you, though. Either way. That's a great way to get a hold of me or to know where things are happening on this space station. Discord. Check it out. Some of you guys over on the, what is it? Twitch might not have known. I also go on YouTube. That's where I edit all the content as well. The archive lives on YouTube. If you guys didn't know, I make music for a living. And you can find my links right there. Including RaddlandStudios.com, a website I coded from scratch. All right, we don't need the hardcore one. There we go. All right. That was a lot. That was a lot, goddammit. Sega Saturn, we're still getting to know you, buddy. We're still trying to figure out what's going on with Sega Saturn. We're going to figure it out. Honestly, though, I really do think the Sega Saturn just... It was pure of heart. Like Atreyu trying to run by those two giant-breasted statues in Neverending Story. They might as well just have the laser shoot out of their nipples. You remember the scene I'm talking about. Probably would have been a better movie. Rated R. Gotta get that one from the back room. Oh, Atreyu. Alright, let's get in the shuttle. Let's go find someone to hang out with. Thanks for hanging out with Ratty Boy and Freddy Boy for another Sunday stream of Getting Out of Your Mind. God damn it. Where's the shuttle? There it is. Alright, buckle up, everyone. I'm not thinking around with you. Buckle up. Click it or ticket. Hey, Grom, scooting in here right at the end. Dude, this magazine's funny. It's a UK magazine, Grom, and they keep talking about stuff that only UK people would understand. Like, we don't play a lot of hockey up here, so I don't even know why we're reviewing this hockey game. We're doing it just because. That's kind of their whole attitude. Is like, well, we're doing it just because. Yeah, you could be reading GamePro magazine, or you could read us, all right? This is how we're going to do it. Been lurking for hours. Oh, well, thank you, Grom. Thanks for eyes, butts in seats, eyes on the show. Always helps. Have a great time, you know? Sega Saturn, man. Did you see me play Mystaria? Do you remember that? Mystaria? I remember seeing that in the magazine going, it's 3D. It's 3D Shining Force. We did it. We made it. Yeah, my voice is spent. I went max capacity at Dodgeball. All right, let's go to Twitch. Let's see who's getting out of their mind tonight. Who wants it bad? And thank you, Shorty, for also getting out of your mind. Guy's playing Knights of the Round on SNES. He doesn't have his camera. Hey, unless you're Quantum, you can't pull that off. On hard mode? Oh, God. Some of these SNES games look like a pile of garbage. Oh, this is a beat 'em up. Here if he's a chatty guy. I don't hear one word from this guy. Oh, you had your shot. You with your 88 viewers. You had your shot and you blew it. We run a very tight program here. We don't think around. I was born out of my mind, so it makes it much easier. That makes sense to me, Shorty. I don't remember Gay Gators. Got Gators? He's playing Tomba. Tomba's kind of fresh. He doesn't have any stupid things on his... No, he does. I don't much care for political tags. Social or otherwise. Let's see. We can do this if we set our minds to it. Radd, was a pleasure as always. Thanks for watching, Baklava. I know you got the night shift open again. Oh man, are we already getting out of our mind? This streamer's playing Shining Force 2. Do they have a camera? And VTubers are just taking over. Well, I would rather you just have no camera than a VTuber, frankly. Man, it's all VTubers. It's all VTubers all the time. What has happened to everyone? What has happened to us as a species? All right, well, I guess we just got to do the obvious. We're going to go see Jank Jesus. It's all we got. It's all we can do. Love a bit of Shining Force. Yeah, but I'm not going to go give a VTuber our time and whatever, you know. VTubers for ugly people. Well, they're not helping their argument, are they, Grump? Just go cameraless. Live the dream. No, I want to put this avatar up that you will see and think of me as this person. I guess, but why is it always a lady with giant breasts and, like, yeah. Uggos. Well, I don't want to be the worst man on Twitch. I just don't, something about it doesn't, the effort required doesn't, it doesn't please me. The effort doesn't please me. You must have at least a modicum of effort, or else it is not pleasing to me. Damn, I need to make a VTuber now. Well, you got to compete with 40 other people in your exact category, Shorty. They're nuts. All these people are nuts. All right, we're going to rate up. We're going to rate up Jank Jesus. He plays a lot of variety games. Good stuff. And by the way, there's absolutely nothing going on at that club. Nothing at all.
Voy a volcarles de pastillas.